Boom! I think we're. Uh-oh, my camera did not turn on. This one? Okay, so it's the wrong one. Yep, it was that one. All right, let me move that one out of the way and move this one down over here just so we get it right. Okay, I'm just checking the volume and everything as well. Good there. Check over here real quick. Okay, so it sounds like hopefully it's going to be fine. I usually have some issues with the volume for whatever odd reason, but yeah. Anyways, so what I decided, I've kind of been jumping around a lot. We've done at least game design a little bit. We've done Godot at first. I was having some issues finding stuff. So I'm like, all right, I'm just going to go back to what I know, which was Unreal. And I'm like, I kind of want to understand more about each of the different game engines. So because hey, maybe Unreal isn't the right one to use, and maybe Unity or Stride, or even Godot might be the right one. So I decided to those four I just mentioned. So Unity for right now, kind of learning about it, going through stuff, which is pretty similar. Some of it is like the movement and whatnot between it seems like Unity and Unreal. But yeah, so we're gonna do Unity now, and then we're gonna do the exact same stuff in Unreal, Godot, and Stride. And if there's any other ones, just let me know. I don't mind learning, but I do want to keep it kind of small. I might just take on one more. Other than that, I think that might be a good idea. So, um, yeah. So right now we're gonna look at Unity. And of course I know each engine has its own pros and cons, but I kind of need to see that myself because you got a lot of people use Unity or use Unreal because Unity's good for 2D and Unreal's good for 3D. Well, it really depends. I'm not looking for like super realistic graphics. I have stuff that's just a low poly 3D assets that I'm going to be using. So maybe a Unity is better, or maybe Godot is better. So that's what we're kind of trying to figure out, and just so I kind of have an understanding of how to use the different engines. Um, but yeah, so that's what we're doing. So the other thing is um, I do have. Let me think. Um, define OBS. Do this. That one. That. All right. What the heck? Oh, okay. All right. Let's shift and down. There we go. Perfect. I have a one behind it for some reason. I don't know what that is about at all. So, yeah, make it a little bit bigger. There we go. Okay, because I couldn't see my mic. It looks like I am talking a little soft. Let's bump this up. I'm trying to make sure the mic is pretty close, but I guess we'll just have to go with this right here. So let me bring up Unity real quick. This one. So if you go to learn, you have this like 3D beginner roll a ball. That's the first thing that where I'm gonna kind of do. I do have notes going on. I don't know where this is gonna. Okay, so over there. So I do have notes going on, and I was learning something from another site as well. I'm not gonna do that right now. I'm gonna kind of do that off screen. I think that might be the best. Because I don't want to get in trouble for using their stuff. Um, I do need some sound in the back. At least me. I'm thinking. Like a lot of the other people that I listen to don't have anything at least that you guys can hear. So I'm not gonna do that right now. If you guys want some music, I do have a subscription to Epidemic Sounds that I use for my YouTube stuff, so I can easily get that out. Um, sure that. Uh, okay, so there's nothing. All right, you guys can't hear it. All right, so we are going to. Yep, we're gonna work on this. I do have it off on the other screen over here. Which, I mean, you guys, to me, it's to my right, but I'm pointing. It looks like it's just maybe to my right, I guess. So I have it all up there. So we're just gonna kind of go through it and see some stuff. So right now, can we go scroll up? I was kind of looking at it. So basically, it has like a little beginner thing of, hey, this is what you're going to be doing, or what's going to end up happening for this section. So that we already created our project in Unity, which is right here. So then it has us create a new scene, which is pretty. Make sure the default layout is selected for layout drop down for tutorial consistency. File new scene. All right, so we'll do a new scene. Oop. Let's go over here. So basic URP. So URP is something specific too. It's universal rendering something. I don't remember. Universal render pipeline. Okay. Hang on, give me 1 sec. There we go. Okay, so we have our new scene. Did I do a new scene? I don't see a new scene. There's a sample scene. What are we doing? So we create a new scene. Where's the scene at? Do we go to that scene, I guess? Maybe? So save as. We're going to save scenes. We're going to save this. I think it was like a mini game. I think they had it. Okay, so yeah, but if you guys want some music, like I said, I do have Epidemic Sound. So just let me know. I can bring that up. I have Spotify as well. I'm not going to play copyrighted music because technically, even if you stream and you're live and you play copyrighted music, that's still illegal. Even though it's really hard to get caught doing it, and I'm not going to deal with that. I don't want to get in trouble for streaming copyrighted music. And just because I'm live, it doesn't mean that you're in the right. I know a lot of people that do it. I mean, if they want to, they can, but eventually, I'm not gonna be surprised if Twitch comes around and you get caught. So I'm not going to deal with that. So the other thing that you can do is on Spotify, at least, or there might be another one. I know Amazon Music has it too, but Harris Heller has all these free stream beats. So that's all free as well. I do, and like I said, I do have Spotify, and I can do that as well. Um, yeah, I'm not gonna play like copyrighted music. I am not gonna do that. So we save that as a scene. That was the next thing, and then create a primitive plane. So creating a plane is pretty easy. You're going to do 3D object, and you're gonna create a plane, and this is gonna be the ground. I do remember that. It's been a little while since I've used Unity. I've used Unity back in 2020, I think, 2019, somewhere around there. So some of it's still pretty. I mean, they try to keep it really close. Like Unreal. I mean, there's deprecations with Unreal that still is available, but you really shouldn't use type of thing. Um, we'll do that 3D add plane, and we named it ground, and then the ground object. Select the upper right corner of the transform component. Click more. Transform. So I'm guessing this triple dots and select the reset. Oh, so you're probably resetting all these. Okay. So it's 000, and that's what it looks like it is. Bring the plane in the scene. So you do F to frame it. I think it's the focus though. So if we go to edit, yeah. Frame selected, and I think I look at more as like you're focusing on that specific thing. So if we were to create let's say a sphere, and we made it thing. whatever. I was confused. We take this, we shrink it way down. If we hit F, it zooms in onto that itself. So that's why I call it focus. Oop. We can delete that though. But you're just bringing it into, and to me, this is bad. Like I need to be like this, and then I need to go like this. To me, is perfect. Yeah, there we go. So I don't. That was like. Sometimes I get a little like, hey, I need it like this type of thing. So like in Dragon Age, the and the new Dragon Age that came out. I like the game itself. The so far I've only played maybe about an hour and a half or 2 hours of the story itself, and I'm enjoying it. The issue is the look. So your camera. So this is my right shoulder. Your camera's like right here. Let me see. No. All right. So you can't really see it, unfortunately, but it's like off to your right. ESO does the same thing if you're zoomed in close. Well, in an ESO, so Elder Scrolls Online, as you zoom out, you actually align to the center of your character. So there's a point where it's like, boom, you're right there, and that's where I like to sit. It is a little bit. It's not like horribly far out, but it is a little bit. In Dragon Age, you cannot like do that, and I just my brain does not like it. Like I get kind of nauseous, and I can only play for like about 45 minutes. So I haven't played it for a while just because of that. I can only play it for so long. So, um, select the ground R to increase the size of the plane. So you want so if you hit R, so this is your scale. So you have, okay, so you got W, so it allows you to move it up and down, left and right, or, forward and back. And then your E allows you to rotate along each of the different axes. Go back. And then your R. I don't know why. It makes no sense, but your R allows you to make it bigger and longer. Let me zoom out. There we go. I made it a little bit bigger. We can save it. I hit was it Control S all the time just to make sure I save it. Yeah. Oh, so so when you look at this, your green is going to be your Y for sure, 100%. I get confused. I think since we're looking at it this way, so a 2D shape, I think blue is X and red is Z. But it says to. Oh, you can probably just scale it this way. So you can either have it locked together or not. So we want 2 by 2. What it said. I kind of made it a little big, I think. Because it says drag the X red and Z blue handles. Oh, Z's blue. That's weird. Okay. That's weird. Whatever, I guess. Actually, I probably should write that down. Just so I know. Notes. Hang on. I got this little thing for notes. Different axes. Or axes. Green equals Y. Blue. Or I'll just do red first. Actually, we probably should do it that way. So red equals X, green equals Y, and blue equals Z or Z, depending on where you're from. So in the higher, so if we remember what we were looking at a little earlier with, where's this at? So we're making a roll a ball. So we got to make our ball. Pretty simple. Boom. We got our sphere, and we will name this player because that's who we are going to be. And this is super simple. This is super basic. I do know a lot about like different making things. So I know you're going to want a state machine and so on later on, but this is more of a beginner thing. So that's why I'm just trying to understand the engine itself and how to do things, and then we'll kind of move on to doing a number of things. So like I said, I do plan on looking at so I want to make a game that's kind of based more on like the medieval times. So we need to look at so they had a let me think. So movement first, of course. We're gonna need movement. We're gonna need jumping. I wouldn't mind being able to climb if we can try to get a climbing animation, which I think Mixamo has. So we could probably get a climbing animation. So moving, jumping, climbing, falling. To either a short distance or maybe like a long distance, you could fall, and then there's an animation for that. 100% on Mixamo. What else? I might have to make my own. Maybe you can hold onto a ledge and kind of climb along an edge, or maybe I'll just have you have the character stand up and just walk along the edge, or both. But I don't want to make it too in depth, so that's just going to be like some basic things. And then I'm going to need to make an enemy. And as you know, a lot of enemies will what's called patrolling. So they'll have like I know in Unreal it's called like a nav mesh. So your navigation mesh. I'm not sure what it's called in Unity. So we would need to figure out how to make a enemy patrol, and then go into the different states. So the one state would be patrolling, a next state could be chasing, another state could be attacking type of for an enemy. So I'd need to learn how to make that. And then we'd do the different UI elements, which I probably should. Oh man, I could have got. Oh well, the different UI elements. The place I got my stuff from has all their stuff comes out for Unity first, and then they switch it or they add Unreal a little later. They do have a really nice UI for more of the game I'm looking at making. So since I'm using Unity, I could easily like import it into this. So we could use that as the UI. And so as you take damage, the health would go down as you use, like I said, like magic and archery. So if you are like an archer, like in Skyrim, it'll take away your stamina as you're holding the bow. I mean, that's kind of understandable because you're using your muscles to hold that while you aim. So of course your stamina is going to go down a little bit. So figuring out how to do that. So there's going to be a lot of things, and then once I get all that down, then when I figure out the engine I want to use, I can then expand what I have on there. Just take that and then just expand out. Making more of the environment and whatnot, and it's not going to be too big. What I was thinking of doing is having like if you kind of look at how Diablo set up the very first one, you kind of had the upper area that's pretty small, that the town, and then you'd go. If I remember right, I haven't played the entire game, but then you'd kind of go down into a crypt for a while to a number of levels down. So that's kind of the game I was thinking. So you'd have the upper area, but mine would have enemies and stuff. So you can kind of get your new weapons and stuff in order to go down, or take out the enemies up top and then sell the equipment that they drop to make more money to buy new equipment to go into like a dungeon type of environment, dungeon or cave. I could technically you could probably do both. And then, but as you level up, what I was hoping to figure out how to do is like the enemies level with you, so that you can just continue to play the game for as long as you want. And then as you continue to level up, the weapons and stuff will get better and better too. So it's just like a continuous thing. I don't know if I could do procedurally generated. That'd be kind of nice, so that it would just like go for almost ever. But yeah, I guess we could figure that out as we go. But that was my plan on my very first game, is to be more like a dungeon type of thing. Kind of, you take a little bit of Elder Scrolls and you take a little bit of Diablo and kind of mix them together. It's actually another game that does it is Stardew. So if you have the mine in Stardew, it goes down to level 100. And once I know once you get down to level 100, then you can play a game on one of the arcades. But anyways, but yeah, they have a similar thing. That's kind of the fighting thing for Stardew. Is you go into the mine and you just kind of go all the way down. Um, or you can farm and do other things in the game too. But it's not really what this game I'm looking at making is going to be about. It's just like I was thinking like you got the upper level and a couple levels down, and then kind of be like, and then as you level up, your enemies level up, and you can. Anyways, we can continue, I guess. Um, I do need. Dang, I need to set up Tangia bot too. Position sphere. Okay, so we got our sphere. We named the sphere player because that's what we're going to be moving around. That's what this entire thing's about, is to move this thing around. The inspector window, reset the transform component. Oh, I wonder, because I was doing something. I was testing something out. I wonder if I needed to do that. Press the F key to zoom in. Okay, well, whatever, I guess. Move the player. Set on the plane. So the Y should be 0. Or 0.5. So that should be, because in Unity, the one thing I did was read up on is from this very top of this all the way down to this bottom is one Unity measurement. So I don't remember if it's done in meters or not, but it's 1 unit. Since it was sitting in the middle, it was a half a unit, so we brought it up another half, and that's why it's now it is sitting down. So if you were to do point like 49, it'd be slightly under. See, it's actually, you can kind of see. It's hard to tell, but it looks like it's actually touching right there to the ground. Okay. Oop. Oh, there we go. Okay, so just the lighting. Access the directional light. Um. Okay, in the light component, which is right here, use the fold-out triangle to expand the emissions. What? Got general. Oh. Wait, what? I'm not seeing that. Hang on, let me there's a video that comes with it. Let me look and see what it's talking about. Um, the lighting component. So we had the directional light. Okay. Well, thanks for stopping by too. I hope you let's see, what time is it? It is probably around noon for you. No, it'd be about 2 for you. So yeah, I might want to go grab some food. But I'll be here for a while, I think, trying to figure this out. Okay. Okay, we did that. That's not what it says though. So it says, all right, so it's telling me to change the tint of the light. So it's changing this. But the thing is, it says in the light component, use the fold out triangle. Oh, did it? Oh, what? I set that. Oh, man. I, I set that up. Hang on. Let me look real quick. I set that up. I know I did. Because, yes. There we go. It just took a minute. I don't know. That's weird. Yes, that did work though. Oh, I didn't set up lurk. Oh, shoot. Oh, oh, dang it! I thought I put that. Hang on. Okay. Hang on. We'll see. Commands. Uh, hang on. Let me look through real quick. No, it's all right. I thought I put something like that. I thought. Oh, it just took a minute. No, where are we? Um. on, let me. That is weird. Like it's. So I have it. Hang on, let me. That's weird. Like if you go into here, I don't know what I have two for some reason. Then I also have lurking. Lurk. I don't know how people would spell it. So deny. So we are not denying anybody being able to do this. Um, I might have to go look back into this. I think anywhere include. Oh, looks like there's gonna be a break coming up here in a second. Boop, boop, boop. Uh-oh. Oh, there we go. But yeah, so actually I should turn that on for YouTube as well. YouTube. I don't know why there's so many. I only did it once. Okay, so let's. Is this the one that's allow? So you're only allowing those people, which I want. Let's allow as well. Um, I was testing. This is a testing one. I was testing something out. Don't really need that one. But this one should work. I think. Let me test this one real quick. Um, okay, so where's it at? So we do RO off. Okay, so that does work. Now there's nothing in there, and if I hit it, it comes out. Okay. Okay, so those two work. Why is it only moderators do that? Shoot, I don't know. That's weird. Well, there we go. It's kind of being a little like I have it. It's right here. So we're grant type deny. So nobody's denied. Everybody should be able to do this. All right. So ads are being run right now, YouTube. So we will kind of hold off. This is like I'm gonna have to look more into this. I will have to. I guess I set it up wrong. We're gonna have to look into that more. Hi, kitty. I got my kitty. He's right. All right. Let me check something real quick because I'm so annoyed. If this does not come to my house and I paid FedEx money to have it shipped here and it's still showing my old address. It it's gonna get really ugly really freaking quick. Because that's gonna be BS. I paid money because they so I bought some from B&H. So oh, oh wait. Oh shoot. No, no. Yeah, okay, so we're back though. I'm thinking. So shoot. Yeah, we'll have to look into that. But I ordered something on B&H. It had my old address in there. I'm like, that's not my address. Let's put in my new address. So not only did they have my new address, they have my old address. I'm like, when I put in my new address, this is where do you want to ship to? My new address, so which I put in, shipped and everything, and it showed my new address when I purchased this item. I then get an email from FedEx saying, "Oh, it's going to your old address." I'm like, "That's not what happened. I specifically stated I wanted to go to my new address." And well, it's not really new. I've been living here for 3 years now, I think. So what the heck, man? I mean, I know I put it in because when I went back to the site, it showed my new address and it showed my old address. So I did enter in my new address. The last time I used B&H was in 2019, and I'm kind of like, do I want to use them again because of this issue with this? And that's kind of crappy in my opinion that they would do that. But anyways, that's neither here nor there. We'll figure out what's going on with that, I guess, later. But so with this, like I said, I'm just trying to learn how to use the everything with this, which is so far pretty similar to Unreal. I know C# is gonna be pretty different. But this is just a basic this 3D roll a ball game. And I was gonna do another one. So the Captain Coder has a website that has kind of like a tower defense type of game, where he goes through and does that, and I'm gonna set that up as well. And then after that, I'm gonna start working on my not necessarily the game I want to make, but some of the aspects of the game I want to make. So if I decide to use Unity, for example, I will then pick up with everything I've already made and continue running with a lot of the environment stuff. And because some of the stuff that like the movement I'd already have set up, jumping, falling, climbing. Hopefully those are stuff on Mixamo has the animations, but climbing, maybe walking along an edge and then like hanging on an edge and kind of rotating if maybe these are just some of the things I'm thinking of, but might not really need for this because like I said, this is kind of you'll be in the upper area. So there'd be enemies in the upper area, and then you can then go down, kind of like Diablo, where you went down into like a not necessarily a dungeon, but like a crypt or something like that. So same thing, and maybe a couple levels down in that, just to kind of get a first game out there and have like as you level, the enemies level, so you're kind of just keep going. There's no really end to the game. Maybe I could make it end to the game and then just redo it, starting from where you left off, and the enemies are all the same level. I don't know. Anyway, so then this so the rollerball one is saying does not say to do this, but this is what the video is saying is to go to here and set all the values here to 255. So it's gonna be white, I believe. Yeah. So the light. So now your light is 100% white instead of that like eggshell white color. To edit our values. So we already did. Okay. So then add colors. So we want to create a new folder for our colors, like rename it materials. Okay. New folder materials. I guess would be the colors. Oh yeah, so we're doing right click, create material. This is our ground. It should be. What it says background, but I thought this is what's gonna be on the ground. I looked through this just so I kind of understood what was going on. Okay, background. And then surface imprints, like the base map color picker. So they want you to set it to 130, and I'm not sure. It's like a gray color, maybe. Yeah. See, this looks like it's more of a gray color. Okay, so we made that. The metallic map. Okay, hang on. We want to make it this should make it. I thought maybe I don't really see the difference. If you do smoothness, oh, I'm looking at the wrong area. Whoops. So I was looking right here, and you guys, we need to look down here in the corner. My bad. So if you do this, yeah, okay, that's what I was thinking it would do. Set to 25, so it's a slight matte finish. So I know a lot of cars, like you'll have like a black matte color, and then you'll have like a black. So the black matte looks like more dull than the actual black shiny color. Um. So okay, so we applied this. So I know you can just drag it on. Yeah, and definitely can tell that it changed color slightly. And then you'd want to do a new one for the player. So since it's going to be for the player, I'm just going to do whatever I want with it. Yes, I am back. How are you doing? I was getting nervous. I'm like, do I just because I don't know what I'm doing, and I'm like, I don't know what I'm doing. And then I'm like, I'm just gonna go and just follow this. Hang on, where's that right here? Follow this rollerball thing just to kind of get an understanding. And then I know Captain Coder did a. Let me see. Do I have that up? I do not. Let me. Right, here we go. Oh, true. So then Captain Coder has this 3D tower defense I was gonna check out. I don't. He's not done yet, from what he was saying. Last time I looked, which was like a couple days ago, he was only on 12. Um, so then he has some extra. He's been adding more. So I was gonna slowly start going through that today as well. Yep, and he mentioned it when I was sitting in a stream earlier this week, and I know he has a number of people in there that work on or that said, "Hey, if you need any help with Unity, let us know." I'll be like, I need to let me learn a little bit so I don't sound stupid. So that's what we're doing. There we go. Yay, we got the color change. This is kind of nice. It's a little different than Unreal though. Like you can just drag stuff on, and then you put the from another thing I've been working on. You can put scripts onto like things. It's weird. It's kind of a weird way to do it, but it's kind of nice though. And the hierarchy, directional light transforms the rotation. So yeah, I'm just doing it. So I'm just kind of following this. This is that rollerball. So some of this should help me out understanding a lot of the stuff like this AI navigation and moving. I don't moving camera would be nice and moving the player. I didn't because eventually I'm gonna have to add state machines. So but yeah, it's been tons of fun so far. I've been doing actually I can show you guys real quick. Game. Hang on, let me find it. It is it's multiplayer. It's not that one. Code strategy, traversal. Oop. So basically, I bought the game dev TV thing, and like I already purchased. Like I bought the thing where it was like what $300. You get like everything forever or whatever it was. I was doing this one specifically because of the traversal, so you're actually moving. So it only covers two aspects of like anything, and that's why it's like only 10 hours. So I've been working on just doing this and kind of understanding how state machines work. Oh my gosh, my computer's kind of laggy. Am I lagging up there? I have no render lag. I don't know why it's kind of lagging so much though. But yeah, so I've been kind of doing that to get a better understanding. But we're right now, I think this is going to be a good one because I don't want to, because that's all based on like videos, and it's kind of like I'd have to pause and start working and then pause, like go back and forth. I didn't really want to do that. So I'm hoping by next week or like Friday, I will have enough understanding so I can start doing the the movements or moving using state machines and having the animations for the characters. So that's kind of what I'm hoping. And then after that, I'm gonna have to start looking into because I want to like my game I want to make is kind of medieval type of thing. So if you look at like Diablo would be like that, Elder Scrolls. So firing arrows is going to be a really big one. uh, yeah, be very big on that one. So that's why I thought that this from Captain Coder might actually be a really good idea because you are um, projectile. Because that's what an arrow is. It's a projectile. So if you could take what you learn here and then incorporate it into something else. That's always what I've had the biggest issues with is taking what I've learned and doing it myself. So yeah, so we'll have to do that. Um, so we need to transform our light. We need to rotate. It's 50-50 zeros. Let's wait. -30. Oh, okay. So oops. Oh, not 50 minus 30. -30. So it definitely looks like the sun's coming this way. Then you do 50, and then now it looks like it's kind of coming up down this way. So what if I do this? That doesn't do anything. Okay. I was curious because I saw this. Let me do -30, see what happens with that. Oh, so yeah, so it kind of tells you. So the sun's right there. Let me do 50. Oh, the sun moves over there now. Okay. Oh, so the sun would then basically, I don't have to look up and see where the sun is. This tells me that this is the okay. That makes sense. So if we do like 1 or 225, so yeah, this okay. Wait, why is it way over there? But watch. -55? No, 75. Almost 100. Yeah. So if you do -100, so we have it on the screen. I have my finger over it right now. Oop. 225. Yeah, so if it's right there, so let's try. Now I'm just kind of messing with stuff. 140. Yeah, so -140, and we got 225. Oh, it's almost. You see that? See how close that is? Oops. So you have it right here, and then 225. See, yeah, that's weird. Anyways, it said 50. We'll do 50. I'm sorry. I was just kind of messing around with stuff. Okay, I think we're good. You have to mess around with stuff to kind of understand. I don't. So usually it's 0 to 3. What if I do 359? About 370? I can do 370. Let's try 500. Is that lower? Oh, I was like, what the hell am I listening? Because I have something I can hear in the background. It's freaking Wellen. He's probably playing Rust. His videos are hilarious. Okay. Anyways, so we have. Okay, so continue the next item. So we have the game basically set up, and now I think moving, and they have. So one of the things that I think is really important is instead of copying things down, so like, let's say you have a line that you typed out. Well, instead of copying that and pasting it twice and doing like editing it, I think it's going to be a good idea to type it all out, each line all the way out, so that we know it's right. because you can miss something if you don't do that. I've seen. But anyways, let's. So next it says add a rigid body to the player. So rigid body. Let's see what that is real quick. I'm not sure. I've heard of it. Let's see. Script rigid body adding rigid. Puts it into the. All right. So control of an object through physics simulation. Adding a rigid body component to an object will put it in motion under the control of Unity's physics engine. Even without adding a code, a rigid body object will be pulled downward by gravity and will react to collisions and incoming objects if the right collider component is present. Okay, so it's just okay, that makes sense. Let me write that down just so I remember. I use Obsidian, and then it has a lot of stuff with it. So one of the things you can use it with is Extradraw or whatever. There's some drawing thing you can do. There's a ton of stuff you can do with it. But we need to do our index, and we have a rigid body. I'll show you what I'm doing real quick. Hang on. I'll move it over here real quick so you guys can see. So I have this. So there's like a graph. I don't really use the graph that much right now, but I know you can. But so I have like state machine images from that video, and then kind of understanding state machines. But for this, I have an index, and that index has all the different like, so I can have an understanding of what this exactly is. So rigid body puts motion under the. Oh, oops. I'll just type it out. So an object will put its motion under the control of Unity's physics engine, and then this is probably going to be good. See, there's also scripting AI, but we're not going to do that. We're going to set this into our documentations under our Unity. So I can kind of read a little bit more about it later, I think. Okay, so let's move this back. Oh well, I minimized it on accident. Anyways, so select the player in the hierarchy window, and then we want to add a component. And then we could type rigid body, and we don't want 2D, we want rigid body. Yeah, make sure it's not the 2D one. Okay, it's obvious. And then add player input component. Select the player object, and then the inspector add the player input. Let's look at this real quick. See if there's anything that makes sense. Oh, okay, it's a camera. Yes, you cannot do that, sir. That is not even a good name either. I don't want best viewers. And RU? That's a Russian site. No, thank you. I know Russians are like to do. Well, I guess everywhere. So like Russians, Chinese, and like really all countries will do cyber attacks against all their countries. They just don't want to talk about it. Okay, so we added our player inputs. UI input model camera. Okay, so you can add a camera to the player. I think that's where you do this. Okay. Oh, let's create a new script. Sweet, we can create a script now. Let's make a new folder because we always want a new folder for different or specific things like scripts. So what I don't understand is like you can create this model behavior script. That's all you can create. But what you can do from first, let's hang on player. So let's say it's over here. There we go. So let's say you don't want this. You can just take it out. You don't have to have it, which is I'm surprised they just don't have two options. One where you have this model behavior, and then just the normal C# script. But if you take away this model behavior, I know you don't need any of this in here, so you can take that away. I do know that. That's about all I know. Um, so new on the like add wait in the player create a new folder called scripts with the player game object. Select add compo. Oh, oops. Let me delete this. I did this wrong. So you want to? So we added our script. Give me 1 second. Let me do this real quick. Okay, we're back. So it says with the player object selected, so we selected it over here in the hierarchy. You can do add component and then new scripts. And and you can name. Okay, so there's a ton of different ways you can do this. Player, not component, player controller. So what you could have also done, so we don't even have to do that. So we could have done is just remove these properties. Oh, did I do this wrong? Oh, okay. I think I did that. No, I didn't do it wrong. Oh, how do you do? Oh, you can't delete it. Dang. Okay. Anyways, you could probably do materials, assets. So you want to move this over. You could also, if you created a new, I don't know how to remove it, so I'm afraid to do it. Like it's not doesn't want to be removed. Usually you can like click this and there's like a remove unused or no, I don't know. Let's do this. Huh. I don't know. All right, so let me add something real quick. Let me add a to-do list into my Obsidian I'm using. Let me do a new to-do. From different events. Okay, I need to understand how to remove things. Because if I add something on an error, I need to know how to remove it. It won't let me just drag it off. And you can't like remove, like you can't, it won't remove it. Oh, right here. Yeah, what? Okay, so I can remove component. So then what you can do is in here, okay, then you can just drag this up to the add component and you have your script pack, right? Yeah. And then you can click it and then here's your script right here and then you can actually edit it in VS Code, which is what is recommended from what even my course I've been taking recommends using VS Code. And even I can hear my I think. Am I muted? I'm muted. I don't know why I can kind of hear me. Nope, that's all off. I don't know. It feels like I can hear myself talk. I don't know why. There we go. If I do that, it might be a little better, maybe. Um, okay, I don't know where my mouse. Oh, there's my mouse. All right, so I added a thing. So never mind. We have a to-do list though of some of things that we need to do. Um, hey, how you doing? I am doing kind of well. Just trying to learn Unity right now. I do want to make a game, and there's a lot of different engines, and I thought maybe it might be a good idea instead of just hey, I'm going to use Unreal or Godot. Maybe it's like, hey, I want to learn about a couple of the game engines and see which one I like and want to use. So that's why I'm starting with Unity. I have some experience with Unreal, so I kind of know how that works. I have a little bit of experience with Godot, but I was just having some issues with the finding documentation on it. Um, and Stride is the other one. I was someone mentioned in a post I did for Blue Sky. He mentioned Stride. I was kind of looking into that. It looks kind of interesting as well, so I was going to look at that one. But that's kind of what I was looking at doing. But my day is very bright and early. It's like 9:30 right now for me, so it's still kind of early. And I hope it's going to be a very eventful day. Unfortunately, like I said, I'm kind of learning how to do this, so I'm kind of reading stuff and just figuring it out. But how are you doing today? I'm P. Was it? I'm Pichu Prime. That's kind of looks how it's pronounced. Uh, oh, okay. So yeah, it looks like there's an ad coming up here in a little bit. That'll give me enough time. I'm gonna open, even though it's winter. We have a screen. Oh yeah. So I actually the other thing I did is Game Maker Studio has a couple good uh projects, kind of like I know Unreal and Unity, like yeah, there's a little learn section. You might have to go onto the website though. I forget. I was messing around with it. That's a really good. I actually really liked it. It was very interesting. Um, how you could do either, you could do it all in visually, or you could like or you could write it all. You could probably mix them. I just didn't get that far into it, but Game Maker looked like it was a really good one too. It's just that looked to me like it was more of a 2D type. Let me look. Uh, yeah, so yes, Game Maker's primary 2D game development engine, meaning it's specifically designed for 2D game. Yep. So for what I want to do, unfortunately, Game Maker won't work. But I actually, when I was messing around with it for about a week or two, I really liked it. It was very fun. I really enjoyed it. So I hope you enjoy working with it. Yeah. So um, let me think. I could import it. Yeah. Let me do something real quick. Um. So I bought some asset. Oh my gosh, what the heck happened? Okay, there's ads. Let me do this real quick. Give me a sec. There we go. Um. Where is it? Here. Assets. Shoot. It's gonna be a minute. Oh, it's gonna be a minute. Um, hmm. All right, that's weird. Oh, it's over here. Import. It might take a minute. Okay. Okay. It might take a minute to get imported. It's very big. So this came from like the Cinti store that I purchased. So they had a huge. Uh, oh, thank you for the follow as well. I mean I do anonymous follows, but I pretty so yeah. It's I prefer to do anonymous files at least, unless you guys. I mean, I could change it. It doesn't matter to me. I just thought it'd be a good idea to for that for other people. But yeah, this thing is pretty big. I can kind of show you some of it while it loads in. Um, oh, which one is it? Fantasy Kingdom. Hang on. What I did is I purchased this. There's a couple things I purchased. So, um, this has the houses themselves, and then it actually has like the side pieces, like all these pieces individually as well, so you can make your own. If I remember right. And then it has all these people. So this is kind of what I was looking at doing is taking, um, and like I can show you like this whole thing they have set up right now, and there is a demo, which is what I was going to show you. But this is kind of the style I was going to do, just because it's. I mean, it's not like super in depth, and it's not like not. I'm not going to say not horrible, but not very very low poly. This is like I would call this like a mid or high low poly. So it looks like it's done. Hang on, let's close. If you go to Fantasy Kingdom, save. Okay, so give me a little bit because this is like all pink. Uh, hey, how you doing? Where rendering, render pipeline converter, and then you want to material upgrade, convert assets. I've done this a couple times. I was kind of curious. I wanted to look at it in here, and then initialize and convert. And then it does this, and then it's going to go do this. So this, is kind of what it looks like. This is just, like I said, this is just the demo. But this is kind of the what I was looking at or thinking about doing. And like I said, I purchased this for like super cheap. It was super cheap. I think it was like 70% off or something. I mean, it was still expensive, but it was way cheaper. It was way cheaper than the price they wanted. But yeah, this is what I was thinking about using. This is like not like moving and stuff. Like you'd have to set up all the animations and whatnot. But yeah, this is what I was thinking of using. Is what this. There's another one too. So as I was explaining it a little earlier, I wanted to make like a town or something, or maybe even have a castle. So you'd have like this, and then I do. I don't think he's up right now because of the stream awards. I think he was, and I think he's actually there, so he's probably not live. But yes. But yeah, so I was thinking of maybe having like a castle type town, and then you can go to, and then maybe have like out here, like a little way. I mean, not using this, but so you'd have your castle maybe near the middle or one of the sides, and then you'd have like another little village that you'd start off in, and then you would kind of go like hunt bandits or whatever. Kind of going back and forth, getting stuff and money and to buy new equipment, and then eventually having another area which would have kind of like a not necessarily a dungeon, but maybe like a crypt, which you can go down into. Then you can go down into like a dungeon, then down into like caves and stuff. I was thinking maybe only like 5 levels. Not too in depth, and having it be about this big. It's not gonna be pretty. I mean, probably half the size, but that's kind of what I wanted to do for the first one. It's not. I don't think it's too big. But what I'm doing right now is I'd be doing all the movement, the jumping, the climbing, and whatnot, figuring out how to do that in each of the different engines and see which one I like to do it in more. and then using that engine to complete the game. And then based off of what I've learned in all the engines, then if I want when I want to make another game, I'd be like, hey, I want to use this engine instead because one, it's not going to have anything to do with this other game I made, but I really did like it. Because there's a lot of people who are like, hey, use Unity or Unreal or Game Maker or Godot or whatever engine that they're using with good reasons why. But I mean that's helpful information. But what also counts is is like how do I feel about those? Maybe like Godot. I had some issues with Godot where I don't think their documentation is the best. So I kind of dwindled out on Godot because of I was just having issues trying to find stuff. Of course, me being me, I know they have a Discord, and I should have just used the Discord. But I think this is a lot better to do is to feel which one I feel that I like and want to use that one, and have understanding of some of them, and be like, hey, I can use a different engine and make this other game I want to make. But yeah, that's my feeling on it of what I'm at least gonna do. Oh please, don't be. Okay, never mind. I have I ordered something from B&H and they're like, hey, we're gonna send it to your old address. I'm like, no, don't do that. We can delete this though. There we go. So that's I just kind of wanted to show you what I was kind of thinking. But yeah, I usually have them up in the background flare when I stream or just in general, just listening. And I usually have Ferret software as well because that helps them with their channel. Actually, yeah, so that helps because all the money they make from Twitch is how their rescue is funded. So I'm like, I really like that. So I'm gonna make sure I have them up in the background. I don't have them up right now because I was having some issues a little earlier when I was trying to stream where I was not. It's even still my bit rate's kind of messed up still, but yeah, yep. I thought I needed a good divider, and I seen him, and there's some other people that use hearts too. So I was like, I'll just grab some hearts just to kind of divide my stuff. I was just trying to divide it up. What was I doing? I'm lost. Okay. Oh yeah. We made this. We made this script that has. I don't know what we're doing with. So we open it. But yeah, I thought it was. I thought I liked it. I think that's kind of nice to kind of split it up and not have. There's people that use hearts. I've seen. There's some people that use diamonds. I've seen some people use double forward slashes, double and single forward, double and single backslashes, just tildes, just a whole bunch of different things. I'm like, I like the hearts; those are fine. I used to do it. Was it? It was a tilde. Oh shoot! I don't. It was a tilde something tilde. Like there was just two things. I'm like, that's kind of long. I'm gonna change it. Oh, I just grabbed like what I hit. I hit Windows period. I just said typed in heart, first heart, second heart. I had another one in there, but so I had 4 sections, and then I took one of the sections out. Um, Actually, it was a red heart. What was it? It was a red, and then there was a yellow ahead, and then I changed them. They changed the colors. It just depends. I change the colors around too. It just happens to be that one right now. So yeah, if you type, I type heart. There's more than that. See, there's a ton of different hearts, and I select between them. So just to select between them. I don't really have a preference in any of them. I just happen to be using like the pink one, so I think it's hard to tell. I think it might be this one, and let me look Oh yeah, that pink and the yellow. It just happened to be using that one. I actually would probably use this one here soon. Ooh, I wish it was like a mix between. There's a teal color I like, and that's pretty close. So I might use this one next time, the teal, and maybe this pink, this purple one. So yeah, I don't know if you know, it's just Windows and then period. Oops. But yeah, if you type Windows and period, it'll pop right up. I don't know if you knew that or not. And it also gives you some other like gifts and some other actual like whoa, like the like super weird looking ones. Okay. Yeah, I knew about it and then I forgot what the keys were and I looked it up and I memorized it now. It is not leaving my brain. It's just nice to have. Like you can, like I said, you can do just search different emotes. You know, there's like just a ton of them. Um, just a ton, and it looks like I guess it goes through the different people. Um, there's a ton. Oh geez, yeah, I like so one of my favorite ones is hang on. I'll type this and just so I can, as you can see, I've been here a ton. I'm like, man, like I don't know. And then I'll sit here, I'll copy it, and I'll go and then I'll just paste it. Like, man, just because I don't know, I don't know how to do that. That's just nuts. Like this line right there, and then these like this part I don't know how to do. The rest of them I do. Well, that's about the only one I do now. But I think that's the what was it? Over here. I think that's this type right here almost. Like some of these I've like, what's this? Oh, there's more? Okay, so those are the normal ones that I know about. There's the classic. Oh wow, they got classic ones. I think you can actually like if you do that in oh shoot, I didn't mean not to do that. Like I think if you do like the smiley face, like yeah, so that's the colon D. It does that. I don't know colon dash. Oh yeah, it does the same thing. Okay, so that's so the top one's just the colon D. The next one's the colon dash D. So like Twitch makes them, I guess. But yeah, I find that very helpful. So I'll probably end up switching the hearts. I just happen to have them. I don't know. And I like being able to look at gifs too. That's kind of neat. You see this one quite a bit. Oh yeah, there's a what is it? I do need to still figure out. I have some channel point stuff that I've been looking at doing too. Like I have a one that's like, "What's your name?" Which the response from that is the 21 Jump Street Channing Tatum going, "My name is Jeff." But then I was thinking, well, in Morrowind from the Elder Scrolls 3, they have when you first get off the boat, they have something that's like it says something like, "Who are you?" And I wanted to put that at front and then have the Channing Tatum going saying, "My name is Jeff." I thought that'd be kind of funny. Okay, so add input system namespace using Unity Engine.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah. Oh, did that one actually pop? Oh, it did. Okay. Yeah, that one was a kind of a pain to figure out. It took me a little bit to find it. You had to go on like TikTok green screen website, and then I had to then use a filter for the green screen itself, and then yeah, it took me a minute. I just need to put some more in. It's kind of hard. I'm never good at having stuff like that. Oh, here, you want to know what? I will do this one for you guys because I took me a little bit to get it going. Actually, what is it? Yeah. So the hydrate, the premium hydrate, I will do. Is that there? Oh yeah, it is. So where's it at? So premium hydrate, I will do that because I am thirsty.
Hey, you, make sure you drink enough water today. I want you to stay hydrated.
So I like that one. This is actually water, like flavored water. But I really like that one. That one was funny. I found the song was on TikTok. Um, so I know some things. And I'm using the way I look at it is I'm using it in fair use because I'm taking it and incorporating it into something else. So to me, that is fair use, and I'm pretty sure if you look that up, that would be. Yeah, brief excerpts of copyrighted material may, under certain circumstances, be quoted verbatim for purposes such as criticism, news reporting, teaching, and research without the need of teaching. Oh, maybe not. Copying of. Yeah, so transformative purposes. So I transformed it into actually, using, with the, hydrate and then the Pokemon thing. So I kind of incorporated a couple things. So it looks to me like it would be all right because it's a limited time. It's I think it's 11 seconds. Hang on, let me look. Oh, wait, what? I don't know where that is. Oh well. So if you look at your actions, channel point, premium hydrate. So 15 seconds. It's 15 seconds. Yeah, I actually sat there for 20 minutes lighting it all up so it would work perfect. Okay, so we have our namespace input system, and then in the start, below the start function, but before the final curly brace. So you're putting this in the on move input value movement. Ah, so my understanding is this is the shoot, I forget what it's called. Okay, now I'm just gonna be quiet. I don't remember. I understand what this is doing. I just don't remember what this is called. Um, you're bringing in a movement value with this type into the script, and then you're doing something with it. I believe is kind of how that works. Don't quote me. It's just that's my understanding of how that works. Now, in the space inside of this, so in here we want a vector 2. Why do you want a vector 2? Movement vector. Take the movement value, and then you're going to get a vector 2. Okay, so yeah, so you're getting that input, and let me think. And you're signing the vector 2 of this movement into this. So that's my understanding. And then above the start function, so you want a private. And I do know this private rigid body Rigid body. So private means nothing else can use it. And then you have a public, which means everybody can use it, and you have a protected, which means I call it, the child or subclasses as it's called in Unity. It's children in Unreal if I remember right, but if it's a protected, the children underneath can use it. So if we look at, I'm only doing this just so that I remember, or so I can kind of go. Oh no, I only have like 4 monitors. We can close it, I guess, and then open it back up. Okay, here we go. So if we look at our state machine images, so if we have a private, that means only the state machine can use it. If it's public, everybody can use it. Well, here, let's go down. Everybody can use it, and if it's protected, like if I put something protected in here, only these two could these 3 could use it. Is my understanding. So, like I said, I'm saying this, and I'm gonna type it out, because that's what I have in my index. So protected allows children subclasses to inherit. My bad. It's same thing. And yeah, okay. Like I said, I'm saying this so that I can do to do. Oops. Nope, that's up there. Where's it at? Here we go. I have a to do. Public and protected just to verify, and let's see what this does. I want to make sure I understand this correctly. Here we go. Oop. And add to dictionary. Jeez. Add to dictionary. Perfect. Oh, you're using how you doing, CDH? You're using VS Code? With the extension Python. Oh, okay, yeah, that's so VS Code's a really, I mean, it's free and it's a really good program. Like I'm using it for Unity, but yeah, you can use it for like this has the C# extension, but yeah, there's another program you can use. Let me move this out of the way. Oh, I was like, what the heck is this? Might be something I wrote down, but let me close all this. I don't know. Don't save. No. So basically, another good program is like Notepad++. You can select your language, so you can do Python. So then, you can write. I thought it would actually look at it, but maybe it doesn't. Maybe it's not a good program. But you can use this like Notepad++ to do different. You can select different languages. Python, like it has a ton. Oh, it has GD script. Interesting. Yeah, how are you doing today? And how's your Python journey? Python's a nice language. It's let me think, because you got the 2 types. You got the type that you have to build, and then you have the type that runs. The type that builds, so I'm talking like C++, C#. So you have to build it, and then when you build it, it just runs super quick every single time. Python will always run at a constant speed, and you don't have to build it. I just don't remember the difference. That's the only differences I know. Oh wait, no. Shoot. No, not that. There we go. So then next inside the start, so we're gonna take this rigid body in here. And we're gonna set it to get component. Oops. Rigid body. I am doing all right. Just learning C# now instead of C++. So yeah. Are you looking at doing like game development or just like coding in general or anything like that? Or are you just doing it because it's one of your classes? I'm asking because there's a like another streamer that um does. Okay, so I'm gonna shout him out. Let me think. Hang on, let me. All right, so he doesn't really focus on Python. Oh, nice. Uh, oh, maybe you might have to actually spell it out. Yeah, I'll just. The Captain Coder does. He's more into like Unity. So what I'm doing right now, but he knows a lot of other things too, related to programming. I'm pretty sure he knows Python. Captain Coder. Let me make sure I'm spelling. He's still on. He is working on his own game right now. Holiday Jam Point and Click Grinch is what it's called, I guess. But he is. Shoot, am I not the right? Okay. Dang it. Ah, come on, I'm hitting wrong. There we go. So. Did that not work? There we go. Let me make sure it goes to the right page. Yeah, he's live right now, but he's a actual teacher. Oh, so all I did was oh shoot, hang on. There. I don't know because sometimes the ads are just below the screen, but yeah. So I'm using StreamerBot, so it does not. Okay. Oh shoot, there it is. It's very laggy right now. Oh shoot. Hang on. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I'm sorry, I didn't even notice. That's my yeah. Just kind of careful with your age. Um, but yeah, so Captain Coder does a lot with he's an actual teacher. He teaches game like Unity and C#, I believe, but he also like on stream sometimes he'll do I don't know if he does Python, but he does a number of other things on stream too, and he's like a really good person. So if that's something that you wanted to look into, like Unity and whatnot, either of you, this is his tower defense game that he's working on still. It's not done, Um, but yeah, he's very helpful. He also has a Discord too, so if you jump over to his stream, you could probably join his Discord. I mean, let me see real quick. Let me look inside. I'm not gonna. Okay, good. It's not. Let's see. Also, if you got, I mean, I would look at doing some game jams, and then there's something called. I know it's AOC. It's Ascension of Code or something like that. So every day, I don't know if it's all year, but every day they have something new for you to do in any language that you want to do it in. So it's some of it's easy, some of it's hard, but yeah, he is jobs. Huh. Anyways, yeah, he has like ask for help section, so you can ask for help or look. He does Godot too. Okay, so it's Godot. He does Unity. Um, he does. I think he does his own game jam once in a while. But he does a lot of stuff. So I'd take a look at him. And Pirate Software does the same stuff as well. He does. I think he does a game jam like once or twice a year, maybe a little more than that. But he does programming, but he also plays games. Like I know lately he's been playing World of Warcraft, but he does some sponsored streams for some newer games, small games, I believe. And he's also works for, I forget the name of the company, but there's a new game coming out from them as well. It's a smaller like indie company. So I know Flair mentioned that he watches. Um, me. Oh, I'm not modded. At least that. So I can wait. Wow, how do you? That's weird. I was hoping to be able to kind of get rid of that, and I will not figure. I cannot figure it out. I just have click to reply, even in my modded view. Yeah, unfortunately, I just read over that. I didn't even think. But yeah, just kind of careful with your age. Okay, I will. I'll take a gander at it. But I need to get back to trying to figure this out. So we created a rigged body RB, and then we're getting a component rigid body and putting it inside of this. And then add a fixed update function. So below the start, so in here as well, we would do a fixed update. So private, because it only wants to be used. Ooh, that's not what I wanted. I typed private, not disable private reflection attribute. What are you doing? Oh my gosh. Private. I not wait. Below the below this. Okay. This is below the start function. Private void. Update or fixed update. Okay. So what is this gonna do? In the fix, all right. So add force to the player. So that means when you're adding force, you want to move the player. So you're going to use your rigid body that you have. So and then you're going to add force. Movement vector. Okay, so I understand that. Oops. So you're adding this right here. You're adding the force of whatever this vector 2 is to this. So now I think but then but you have it's X and Z is the two that are staying on the ground. Y would go up and down. So I don't know. I'm guessing it's gonna work. And the editor shows error. You can ignore them for now. So if it showed an error, it's probably because of this. Because you're probably gonna have to put it in here. Would be my guess. Underneath the rigid body, so we're gonna have to add two. Oops, private. Two floats. So movement in the X direction. So movement X. Oops. And then we're gonna do another private float for the movement in the Y, which is weird because I thought Y was green, which is up and down. Now assign the movement variables. Okay, so that would be in the on move. Okay. So in here we want to movement X. Okay, so now we're taking this movement vector now. Vector. We're taking that and we're grabbing the X from that and we're putting it into this X. So that's my understanding. Vector.y. We're doing the same thing with the Y. Finalize the add call. So the add force, my bad. In the add function update, add the following. Oh. Okay, so we're making a new vector 3, naming that movement. So that's what we're going to be using for the move. We're going to do a new vector 3, which would incorporate our movement X. And then because these are all floats, we want to make sure we do add a float or F at the end for the float. And then if I can spell, we can do movement Y. Okay. So okay. Hi. uh okay. Revise the second line in the fixed update. That's what I wait, what? Oh, so right here. So we can't use this movement vector, but we have to use movement, which is this. So we're basically taking this. We're doing all this. I'm adding it here, and then this is being pushed into this, which then is going into the fixed update. So I don't know where that's going. That's the game. Where's fixed updates not used though? Save. Uh, we have to add this above? Okay, so that did matter. Okay, so you can't. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, so nice, happy that you. Uh, someone just woke up and is. Oh, it hurt. Okay, so. Okay, so Doug is her dog, and that's actually, I guess how you. Um, yeah, that's their dog. It's a corgi. Was it a Welsh corgi? I think. Which reminds me, so when my wife and I yesterday were out shopping, we saw a calendar with corgi pups. I do remember that. The player game magic move only. Okay, so it should move. Okay, I'm trying to figure out. Hang on, I need to look at this to figure out how it's moving. Oh, you have a website? Nice. Are you also learning like CSS or is it um or HTML or anything like that? Trying to so now I do let me all right, I need to clean this up a little bit. I don't like it. There we go. That's better. No, that's fine because this space really isn't there. So how does this work? So I need to figure out what's this? Local function is declared but never used. That's what I'm thinking. All right, so if we do this, we should update. I don't think it's going to do anything because I think I missed something. After learning a little bit of Python. Link tree. All right, is that where you have different websites that? So you have like, hey, Twitch, YouTube, Twitter, X, or whatever. Okay. Hello. I think that's what that link tree is. Yeah, I missed something. I don't in my script. I thought so because. Hang on. Let's go back real quick. Let's go all the way back and then make sure we didn't. All right. So 1, 2. Added the rigid body. We did that. Just in case you guys are wondering, I'm looking at this. So I'm figuring out. So we did. We did our C++. This is what I'm looking at. So we had the input engine. Below the start, is it below the start function? But before the final curly, oh, this needs to go out. I think that's what that means. Okay, we do. I think. Oh my gosh! I hope this was it. So are you? I think so. You guys are moving down to spot for a card in the middle of it. Small. So, all right. So I added a white glow to act as an equalizer to match the music on it. It's been a while since I used Florida. Okay. Yeah, but it's been a while since I when I was a kid I did HTML and that was it. There was JavaScript. I didn't understand JavaScript. I didn't really understand programming back then, and I didn't care too much to really try. I wish I would have because I would have been a lot further now. And when I say I was like, because HTML5 uses CSS, well, I was using like HTML like a what when I was a kid. It's been a while. So yeah. Moving to Florida. Okay, so yeah, I remember that. So hopefully you guys are don't have too many, I guess, hurricanes because I know that Florida's like, come here, hurricanes, come to me. We have fun. Kind of hard to explain with all of it on there. Okay, so I'm guessing a card would be like where each of the different sites are, social media things. White glow to act as equalizer to match. Oh, so when you say a white glow, is that kind of like as music's playing, it's kind of like glowing with the music? Oh, okay. Oh, of course, of course they will, Nick. Yeah, get out of here, quick, 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 go, go, go. I remember when I was in I lived on or in North Carolina, so we had I was only through one, and we lost power. And you brains are crazy, man. They had what was like the poncho. I don't think it was. I think it was the poncho, not the poncho liner. But yeah, they were like just flying down the sidewalk with like the thing, and oh, they're freaking nuts, man. Oh man, good old days. Okay, that's what it sounded like. I had to read it a couple times to make sure I fully understand it, Flair. So that's what you were talking about. So every once in a while, a theme. Okay. Oh, so like a Christmas one. So I can see. So if you had white, so there's a. So if you look behind me, mine's like a Christmas theme. Let me go to my Lumia stream real quick. The other thing that they have an option for, I've been. Hopefully it changes. It probably won't. Trying to remember how to do it. I was messing with it this morning. Doesn't work. Shoot. I'm still messing with Lumia Stream with the lights. I don't. I have another one. I have this light strip right here, the one that goes down, but I have it turned off right now. I need to figure out what to do with it since I'm not going to really have any music going. I don't know if I should have it. I was thinking trying to figure out how to make it kind of go like a light, kind of just like going back and forth, but I don't know if it's that type of thing. Um. Uh, um. I'm not seeing. We have a default state. Hey, how you doing, Simon? Dude, I'm trying to remember. Um, oh, there we go. Default state. No, fresh. It's not working. I don't know. I'll have to figure it out. Um. Oh, nice. But yeah. So if you like one way thing you can, I was thinking of was like with that blinking, you could maybe have it kind of be either like red and green for Christmas or like I kind of show you. Hang on. Oh, where was the studio? So the other thing, like, here we go. Hang on, let me make sure. I don't see anything. So the other thing that they have is this is called snow. So you can have like white to blue. So maybe you can have it like have like a blue, like slight blue tint to it. Like if you're looking at like some of the snowflakes or like ice or something. I don't know. I'll kind of throw it out. If you want to use it, you don't have to. Yeah, it's not working. I'm gonna have to look at this. The other thing I'm having an issue with is where's that? Okay. Is like so I have YouTube, like I have these all set up, but like Lumia Stream is not. It's not working. Oh, nice. Sounds like it's almost like programming. So if you'd probably want to write the pseudo code out to make sure you have everything you want, and then write code based off of that. That's one of the things that I learned to do is kind of write pseudo code and then kind of start figuring out how to make it into actual coding. Okay. He's up. He's looking. But anyways, let's look through this. I tried new coffee that kind of obsessed with Dunkin' Donuts Cinnamania. It's like cinnamon bun. Oh my gosh. I usually don't drink coffee. I might have to check that out because I like Cinnabuns. Like whenever we go, so to there's a city near. So hang on. My wife's ring we have to go get looked at every 6 months, and the only place that has it is that has a place that we bought it at is 40 miles away. So we have to drive 40 miles every 6 months. They have a California pizza kitchen there. It's usually what we do for lunch. And then they also have a Cinnabon. And I love my Cinnabons. They're still as good as when I was a kid. Oh my gosh. Oh, break. Okay, it's coming up. All right, so we have using the input system. Okay, so below the start function, but before the final curly brace. So that means this is the final curly brace, is what my understanding is. So we did move this on movement out of the start function. Actually, we can go up maybe. Oh, those are just texts. Okay. Oh, geez. That does sound pretty good. And we do have a Dunkin' near us too. I know they like to be called Dunkin' now, not Dunkin' Donuts, but yeah, they got a. I don't know. It's 7 miles, I think. Oh. I thought it was Dunkin'. That's all. I mean, I remember Dunkin' Donuts when I was a kid, but I thought they were trying to move forward to Dunkin', but they might. So, from my understanding, Simon, is that like in Europe, a lot of the food is different. So hopefully they can figure out how to make it like not necessarily. I don't want to say legal, but legal where you're at, because I know they have a lot of different food requirements. And over here in the States, it's like horrible compared to everywhere else in the world. I think I was looking like, yeah, food isn't necessarily the best. Let me watch this real quick. Sorry, you guys can't hear this. I have it set up so you can't. But um, oh, okay. Oh, they actually. Oh, you don't even go down there and buy it. You just go to the store and pick up a bag. Okay. Okay, hang on. Let's zoom in. Okay, so it is outside the start. Okay. All right, that's what I want to make sure. So we're outside the start. Very true. It could be difficult to have a restaurant chain. Yeah, that's. I. I mean, there's some things I agree with how like the European Union has done stuff with their food, and some things that like if you look at some things, it's like good change, and then some things might not be so good. It's just huge, vastly different. But if you look at like people over in the United States versus like in Europe, you got a lot of yeah, like me. But I'm working like I exercise like over 4 hours a week, and I'm still like not losing weight, and I'm like I don't eat that much. I don't know what's going on. I think I'll just start smoking again. That might help. I'll buy you a few bags and send you in the mail. Oh, okay. You don't have to, because we actually have Dunkin' Donuts up here, and I think Meyer carries Dunkin' stuff too. So, but I don't have it. I'd have to get. I have a coffee maker, so I plan on it's out in the garage. I got to go get it in. I got to go bring it in and like run. I think vinegar through it to get it kind of cleaned out and stuff. And then I need a new pot thing, and I was thinking about drinking just like black coffee. But if I could drink that, that might taste pretty good. Okay. So we have this is in the right place now. It's below the start. Uh, Oh no! Whoops! I hit the spacebar on accident. Apply input data to the player. So in the space outside or inside of the on move, we wanted to put this in. Vector true movement vector equals movement value dot get and then bracket or in triangle thingies vector to that. So that's fine if there's an issue with doing above the start. You're gonna want to do their private, which we did. The private rigid body. Um. Okay, what else? Add a fixed update. Create a new function called fixed update below the start function by adding the following code, which we did. That's right here. Oh, looks like there's an ad coming up here soon. But yeah, Meyer, we go there a lot. They have it now, kind of similar to Walmart, where you can order your food online or through the app, and then you just go park at a certain time, and they'll bring it out to you. My wife hasn't wanted to try that, which is fine. I don't really care. I don't mind just actually going in and shopping. Okay. And then there's you can scan everything. So as you're going shopping, you can scan the barcode. It populates the app. So we do that. So that we go scan everything and go up to the checkout, scan it, boom, and we have everything all in our bags already. And then you just pay and we just walk. We don't have to wait or nothing. I really like that. Okay, so we're applying force in the fixed update function body. So we're down here now. We're going to do add RB, add force, which we have right there. Movement vector, but we changed it. And then we're going to add two private floats, which we did right here. Movement X and movement Y, private float. Assign the movement values in on move. So in here, add the following two codes. Movement X. It's going to have to be below. So we need this up top because we're taking this vector. So we have to have that vector created before we can do this. I wonder if this needs to go above. I like to kind of organize this a little bit like this. So you have spaces, so you have things look kind of nice. So these two kind of go together. That's why. So the funny thing is they can't do anything. It doesn't. So with a service dog, you don't have to have anything with them. All you have to say is, "Oh shoot, okay, I'll be back." um, vector 3 movement equals new vector 3. They take the movement. We're grabbing these and putting in here. Movement. Yep. Nope. I was waiting. Then we change this to add force movement. So hang on. See where we're at. 40 seconds left. We're almost done. Oh. What? What? Hang on. Oh my gosh. All right, hang on. We're gonna wait. Oh wait, are we back? Okay, we're back. So, so straight. Do my best. So PT. A terrible time for me because management harasses me with him. So, all you have to say is he's a service animal. They cannot say he's not a service animal. They have no right to say that. I mean, that goes against I believe it's part of the ADA, the Americans with Disabilities Act. So if they do harass you, you can sue them because they're harassing you for no reason because you have a service dog. Like I said, he doesn't have to have a vest on or anything, and you don't have to supply any paperwork or anything. That's illegal as well. Um, so yeah, I mean, me personally, I would have talked to my lawyers already. Be like, hey, these people are harassing me. Could be in a cart before I purchased the stroller. Oh wow, that's a second time one came in that spammed. Service dog riding. Um, Actually, it looks like so. I don't. I mean, honestly, I was. Here we go. ADA. Oh, jeez. I should do that again. Have that do a couple times. That'd be kind of funny. Um. So, according to ADA.gov, this is what it says. That's ADA. That's here. That's the site. And it has nothing to do with cleanliness. Mhm. Oh, I don't have a Discord. Sorry. I mean, I do, but I don't. I need to set it up. Yeah, eventually I will. Just I'm not sure yet. I'll need to. I'll start working on one. I'll be a little bit though. Um. Actually, it doesn't say he can't be in a stroller. It just says he can't be in a cart. So, I mean, what you could say is, where does it say? I mean, well, it does say what I mentioned. Generally, the dog must stay on the floor or the person must carry the dog. That's generally, though. That doesn't mean it's all the time. Yeah, it doesn't matter if it's store policy or not. They can't go against the ADA. That's how I would say. I mean, like, either I can go get my lawyer if you want. But it's generally they need to be on the ground because that's how they. I mean, can he let out? Well, actually, if it's a cart, he can just jump out, right? He can just jump out because he can. He could probably. I don't know. Because so. Well, then that's all that really matters. You're trying to protect him for his safety. So yeah, I mean they can't tell you can't. I mean, you could just say, where does it say in the ADA that he has to always be on the floor? Because it doesn't say that. It says generally the dog must stay on the floor. Doesn't mean all the time. So I would fight it. That's me though. That's dumb. That's just dumb on their part. There's no reason or no need or no reason for them not to allow it because it doesn't say it's explicitly prohibited. Since it doesn't say it's explicitly prohibited, it should be fine. It's actually one of the scripts I made in Python. It builds a server in seconds, makes 3 different. No, I understand what you're saying. It's been a while since I set up the server, so I'll have to. I mean, I personally would. I'd probably just do it all manually just to make sure it's kind of done how I want it. I know you could. I know you could set up a script to do it, but. Oh, okay. Yeah, I remember you guys. He did not like it when you guys were walking around the Air Force place. So does this work? I do notice he always kept. Oh shoot! Oops. He always kept looking back. Did this do anything? Look! It's working! It's rolling! No, go the other way! Oh my gosh! It takes forever. No, okay, it takes forever. Oh my gosh! Let's go this way. It's working. But how you doing today, Paradox? I forgot to ask. Well, when we were walking, when your husband had him, he kept looking back real quick, and then he just kept walking. I don't know why he was. I don't know why he kept looking back. Probably just to see where people were. But hey, we got the ball rolling though. That's always good. No, probably. Okay, following the inspector, declare a new variable. Create a new public variable on the top of the script. Oh, that's good. Okay, right here. We need to separate these out. So I'm going to do private up at the top, and then we'll do float speed equals 0. Oh, okay. I don't think there was really a group of people, at least when we were walking outside, but he has to be prepared and ready, right? Okay, so then it's saying you're taking the movement and you're multiplying it by the speed, which right now is 0. So you're not going anywhere. So you're going to have to fix that. Oh, that's right. Since we made this a public, we can then make sure it's saved. We can go click player and after a minute. Yeah, I remember you mentioning that. Yeah, anybody could be an assassin. He's always on the lookout. You can go in the script, and then the script has the speed, so we can set this like 10 or whatever. Oops. So then it's set to 10, so it's gonna this overwrites the 0. So now it's the movement times 10, and you can move around a little quicker. Perfect. That's working. And just to let anybody know that's new here, that's just kind of chilling, we are working on the. Let me see which one it is. It is this one. Working on this rollerball game. So I'm just kind of learning how to use this a little bit with learning how a little bit of a C sharp. I'm more familiar with C++, which is pretty close to C sharp, but I don't really know Unity that well. I haven't used it in a number of years, so I'm just kind of get caught back up. So we're gonna do this, and then Captain Coder has a course. He's a teacher, so if you guys don't know him, I would very highly kind of like I don't know if he might still be streaming, but it's the Captain Coder. So he's like I said, he's an actual teacher, high school students, I believe, and this is one of his courses that he was working on, not necessarily just for them, but for everybody. And I was going to do this next because one of the things is this has projectiles, and I want to, for my game, I want to make using whatever engine I've yet to decide. It's going to have bows and arrows, so understanding how do you shoot those, we can, I'm going to do this course as well. There's some more advanced topics that I'm going to have to be looking at too, like state machines, but we're not there yet. We tested the game. Final script. Oh my gosh! I should have just went down to the bottom. So if you click that in Unity, it'll take you to this like beginner, and we're on the moving the player section, and then here's the script. Mark complete. Oh wait, mark all complete. Helpful. This was very helpful. I'm gonna do this one. Clear instructions. I've watched some of the videos, so which is clear instructions? Very good and easy to understand content. Now I have no problem using like I know like people are like, hey, use Unity or hey, use Unreal. I don't care. I want to use what I feel is like what I want to use, and that should be kind of how everybody is. You shouldn't be like ask, hey, what is better, Unity or Real? You're gonna just get people that are all Unreal or all Unity saying, hey, they're better. No, you go out and learn how to do things yourself to see which ones you like. You can take their the information that they give you so that you can kind of see what each of them offer, but you're not going to fully understand until you do it yourself. Which is why I'm doing it this way. We're good. Now we have our camera. So like I said, I just have it over here, off to the side. Do you already have a house down there, Nick, and where you guys are moving to, or are you guys still looking? And I know sometimes if you have to live in a house for 5 years when you sell it, in order to not have to pay taxes. Oh, okay. I probably missed it, or you probably. Oh no, that's not it. Oh no, that's your new house. That's the house you're in. I see the house. I see the pictures. I was going back. I see the house you guys bought, which was really nice. Had that nice little red porch and whatnot. Shoot. There we go. Oh, that's good. I wanted Ooh, I wanted to make sure you guys were exempt from that because that would kind of suck. It's not like you have a choice. So I mean, yeah. so so hopefully, you guys, any equity you have in the house you have now, hopefully you'll be able to, put that down on the new house and not have to pay as much. Because I know Florida hopefully is a little cheaper too, even though it is Florida and it's like Florida, Texas, California, all really populous states. I think the area you're in right now is a lot. I would think it'd be a lot higher because it's like that huge, like New York City, like that huge corridor right there, which you got your New York City, Maryland, the Virginia, like that, like all the way down. That's like hugely populated. So hopefully you guys won't have to pay as much. Out tag. All right, so we're adding a camera because we can't. We have movement. I should probably change. I can make it a little faster, but we have movement, but our camera's not moving with it. Like I can't. Nothing's happening. Like I click in here, nothing. We got to do the camera now. So we have the main camera. Let's save. Set the Y to 10. Position? Yeah, position to 10. Oops. And the X to 45. Oh, X rotation to 45, 0. My bad. 45. Oh, okay. So we do that. Let's see what this does. I'm kind of curious. Oh, so we're up here now. So we have a lot better angle. So we moved out and kind of sloped down. Oh, no, no. Oh. What happens if I keep going out of curiosity? Oh, it's gone. Okay. That's what happens. It just kind of ooh and down it goes. Preview the game mode in the game. Okay. If you want to drag the main camera onto the player object in the hierarchy window to set the camera as a child. So we're using the camera we have here, or we can make a new one, but we're going to use the camera we have and we're going to make it a child of the player, which means it's now attached to the player. So technically, I think it should. So if we hit play, wow, it's not. Okay, I know what happened. I'm gonna do that. So what happened is we. How can I explain this? So let's say we have here's this, and here's the camera up here. So there's literally a straight line. So as it moves, you move. Like you're always gonna be looking at it from that angle. There we go. So yeah, here is the camera, right? So let's say there's a line there, and let's say we move back a little bit. So as we're moving, the camera's going to come down too, because that's how it's attached. Because we have to fix that. Test the game. Notice how the camera rotates with the movement of the player. Oh, we don't want to do that. We want to remove it. Okay. It lied to me. You don't do that. Oh my gosh. Lied. Thought that we were supposed to do that. I guess complete. Oops. All right, so write a camera controller script with the main camera selected in the hierarchy window. Okay, so similar to this, where we click this and we can click add component. You can do the same thing here, and we can do a new script, and then we're gonna name this the camera controller because this is the script is controls with how the camera operates. I guess is probably gonna be the easiest way. At least that's what I'm assuming. And the project window, move the script from the root. So if we go here, we got this camera here, and we're gonna put this into the scripts folder. So we want to make sure we have like different folders for different things. So we have a material folder, which includes the color that this plane is that we're sitting on, and the color for our character. the scenes has this mini game scene we're working on, and then when we first logged in, we were in the sample scene, and then our scripts, and then different settings. So if you wanted an asset or a maybe not because it's up here. Yeah, I don't know. Like there's probably gonna be another one later. Maybe I don't know. I haven't gotten too far with this. I started it to kind of see how it would go, and I'm like, this is pretty good. Let's I guess continue with it. Um. So, who we got? In the project window, move to the social script folder, which you did. Declare player and offset variables. So a variable is just a like kind of what we were doing in here. These are variables. This RB is the variable. This is the variable type. This is a variable of float. So it's like 5.1 could be this. So in here we want to add two behavior. So we want to do a public, so anybody can use this. A game object, player, and then we always make sure because similar to actually Unreal, you want to actually probably just the language in general. This semicolon says this is the end of the line. If it's not there, issues, lots of issues. Oh, hydrate. I'm sorry. I need to put some. I'm sorry. I need to put some music or something up for the hydrate. Sorry about that. Nice. Actually, I probably should put. Hey, listen a little less. Here we go. It is a. I did. This is water. This in here's flavored water. It's fruit punch flavored water. Okay. Private vector 3 offset. Okay, so I don't know what that is. So what we need to do kinda. So Myers has it's hang on. There we go. Oh, hey, how you doing, Gurney? I am doing awesome, I guess. Figuring out what game engine I want to use to make my game, and then we'll go from there. I'm going to do some of the more basic stuff to see how hard it is, and then figure out what game engine I'll use, and then use Skynet. But no, Paradox, it's like Mio. It's the Meyer version of Mio that take over the world. No, that's okay. The game object type. I do not have a name yet. There we go. I don't know. I haven't figured out anything. I know the idea behind it. I know. So it's kind of like a mix of Skyrim and Diablo, where Skyrim for movement, because Diablo's clicking, you have to click and whatnot, and I don't want to do that. So that's why it's more like Skyrim, and then it's like Diablo because like Diablo 1, like you have the upper world where you can go sell your stuff, buy stuff, and then you would go down into like a crypt area. So it's kind of what I was thinking of doing is kind of like a mash of those two. So it's not point and click. It's like a, yeah. So that's kind of what I was doing. Oh, yeah. So it'd be like Torchlight, I guess. But not Torchlight. Siren Diablo. Okay. let me hang on. Skyablo? Like what about Skyablo? Dyrim? Nice. Okay, hang on. We got this. Okay, I'm gonna. Oh, oops, not. I don't want to do that. I want to do new notes, untitled game title, game name, options. We have Skyrim Diablo. We got Skyablo. We have Dyrim or Diarim. So it'd be Diarim. Okay, so I got those down. Here we go. So here game options. I got those 4 down. Or not torchlight. There we go. Perfect. Not torchlight. No, I'm joking. That's a joke. That's a joke name. Dim light. Not torchlight. But yeah, so I haven't really thought of a name yet. I wanted to figure out what engine I wanted to use, and then I think you'd copyright for that one. Maybe. But it's not torchlight. I would have. Oh man, I have. Let me see real quick. Grab this. My orders. Oh, I don't want to show you guys how much it costs. Got it. So, actually, so my first name's Doug. Everybody knows that. It's fine. I'm making sure I don't have anything. Okay, it doesn't look like it. So this is the first set I bought. I bought this natural biome set. Okay, has cost on there. Never mind. I didn't see that. Hang on, let me do something real quick. There we go. I can't. So okay. Oh, Doug. Do 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 do. Oh shoot, there's ads being run right now. Okay. Um. Dang, I was hoping it wouldn't show. Hang on, let me see. I downloads. There we go. Ah, there we go. I found it. Yep. I will wait. All right. All right. So let's close that and the start function on the loon line the basically offset. Okay. We have our offset, so let's probably off the. Oh, just waiting for the ad. Waiting for the ad. Shoot, there we go. Not seeing. Okay, let's see what's going on. Nothing important is going on. We have 2 seconds, 1 second. All right, so ads should be done. That is something I do want to do is put up like a thing saying, "Hey, ads are running," so people know while we're just sitting here. But I found it. We have. Here we go. So we have this. We have this dark fantasy. It's kind of like a graveyard. Has some characters with it. Has a number of characters with it and assets. This one is of course like a dungeon with the realms. So it's like dungeony stuff. Walls and bars and whatnot. Then you have the Elven Realm. I haven't really looked fully into that one. I looked at it a little while ago. I forget exactly. This one is the one. Nope, this just has some fantasy characters. And then the Fantasy Kingdom pack, which has like a full castle, a full town. And each of these ones right here, the Dungeon Pack, Dungeon Realms, and oh no, so the Dungeon Realms, so the Dungeon Pack has the dungeon stuff. The Dungeon Realms also has dwarves along with other things. And then you have the Elven Realms, which has elves and a number of things related more towards elves based on fantasy stuff. So probably I'd have to go look for it to make sure. The Fantasy Kingdom pack is another big one. So this has like a castle and a full town, and each of these have like specific things. So I can take like 4 walls and build like a whole house rather than use the house that they have. And then I have a number of the different biomes. So, meadow, swamp, jungle, and this I got for free. And then the starter pack I got for free for testing out stuff. And that's all I have. So I'm probably going to use these 3 along with this one. Probably some of the characters from this Elven Realm for now, but I can use any of these for anything I want whenever I want. So, and then I'm probably using these for sure, and then have a couple different areas for this, and maybe not use this, maybe use this. I don't know yet. So, but that's a while down the road. Like I said, I'm learning how to do a number of things in each of the different engines, figuring out how difficult it is, or how easy it is on some things and how difficult on other things. And then once I figure all that out, I will then sit down and figure out what engine I want to use. The only issue with like Godot and Stride is I don't know if I can get these into them. So that might be a little bit difficult to do, but I could probably figure it out. Hopefully it wouldn't be too difficult. I'm hoping so. But yeah, I got everything on sale. All that stuff I bought on sale, like 70% off sale. So deep cuts. Public object. So I'm looking up what this is exactly. I don't. Oh, definition. If F12. It doesn't really help me out, so I'm gonna have to go look it up. So this is the game object script. I was hoping it'd have a little bit more. Yeah, it was a Black Friday thing that went for a week and a half. Went from before Black Friday, it went before our United States Thanksgiving. It was like that Monday, and it went all the way to the 4th, I think, of December. And they do have random sales too, so in the start function, so we created this offset which can only be used inside of this. So and then in here, offsets, transform.position. So transform, did I write that down? In my index, I have transform component that is on the game object. So, just so I know. They are, when they're not on sale, they're pretty expensive. When they do go on sale, like I saved, like I said, 70% with most of those packs I bought. So if you take the price that they are from that store, it's let me make sure I put in the right address before I tell you. Here's the website. So you take that and then you multiply it by like 0.7, and that's how much money's coming. Well, 0.3, and that's how much money you'll pay. So yeah, they are pretty expensive, but like I said, they had a huge sale. So just wait for a sale. They also have where you can spend. It's kind of a lot. It's $30 a month. You can use all of them, everything they have, and they also have it's called like a modular pack, so you can kind of mix and match different things to make characters, which I'm not going to do right now. I'm maybe later on down the road when I get to that point. But anything you create doing that, you get to keep even after the month. Let's say you only pay $30 for 1 month or USD. You will then only pay, or when after you pay that $30, anything you make in that 1 month, you get to keep after. I believe. I think I'd have to double check on that, but that's what it sounded like. So that's what I'm hoping. So transform though. Let me transform that position. Component that is on the game object. Yeah, it is. Um, yeah, I don't. I mean, if I'm near the end and I'm just making characters, I need that month or two. I wouldn't mind spending that because maybe. I mean, not my first game. I wouldn't spend that, but maybe my second. I would try to figure out how to change the coloring because they give you the whole thing. Let's say you buy a pack. Uh, hang on. Let me. Yeah, it's like I said, it's kind of expensive. Oh, I don't. Oh shoot, I don't have it. Um, well, like I said, I wouldn't spend that until I know, like, if I'm actually if I know I'm gonna be making money from a game, I would gladly spend that if I can. Then if I know for sure, I would like get my money back for it. Right now, I wouldn't spend that much at all. But I did need to buy some stuff to get going, and the stuff I did buy, I can use as much as I want. And then I think it was CC0, so I can use it, I can modify it, but I cannot sell it because it's not mine, type of thing. So and they gave you, so not only do you get everything, you also get. I'd start with some. Okay. So I also bought all of. Oh yeah, I also bought all of Kenny's stuff too. So another thing you can look at, I think all of Kenny's stuff was like $30. Um, so if we look here at all this, I have all of this too. Oh,
Make sure you drink
okay, I got some water.
water
I will have to go get some
I
more
want
here in a
you to
second.
stay
Oh, I got like 20 minutes.
hydrated.
Let's see, did that actually have it pop up? It did. Yes. Oh, I need to change the color of the thing too, of the words. Yeah, that was fun figuring all that out. The I can't really show you. Chemco? I don't know what Chemco is. Maybe. So he does have free assets. But I bought all of his assets. So anytime, I think even anytime he makes assets, you still get those too. um. So yeah, I can use all of this. But these have some nice little like 2D stuff like this. Like so you can make your own characters. Like if that's what you're looking for. Um, but yeah, I would look at this. He has some free stuff. Let's see. Free? Oh, I don't know. Maybe it's like looking for a specific name. Okay, so that's 13. I don't know. Chemco. Let me look. Top RGB RPG. Oh. Huh. Yeah, I've never heard of him, honestly. But I think his whole um these are assets I think using his games. I'm trying to remember. Yeah, CCO 0 means you can do whatever you want with them, but you cannot sell them as your own. So you can take these. Let's say you want to change the color on this. You can change the color. You can do whatever you want. That's similar to what I have. So for my characters, I have a number of characters. I'll just change their coloring of their clothes and see if be done with it. But yeah, he's really good. I think at $30 or $40, and you get everything. I think I don't remember. Um, yeah, let me look real quick. Oh, I lied. Here we go. It's $20. So if you spend world's biggest game asset bundle, so all in one, so you get everything for $20. And he updates it too, it looks like. So yeah, everything for $20. So if that's something that you're looking at too, like I said, there's like 2D pixel art stuff. Just a ton of stuff. Trees and houses you can build, and just a ton of stuff. Good question. I would have to look. I haven't used RPG Maker. Man. Looks like you can just like, I mean, there's videos and stuff. Oh shoot. There we go. Yeah. Game Maker. There's other assets, so another place you can go. Let me see. I gotta, because sometimes there's free assets here for. Let me see. I'm not signed in. Okay. Oh shoot, where'd it go? I'm not sure where it went. I might have closed it. So itch.io is a very good website. A lot of times there's just free assets. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, if that's fine. So what you could do is there's like a lot of free assets here on itch.io, so you could use those assets temporary. I mean, for now, as you're getting stuff moving and working, and then so you don't have to sit down and like do everything right off the bat, or get everything done and then start programming. You can import stuff from free packs like that, start working, and then design, start working, design, work, and design back and forth as and be able to actually work on it as you're designing. I mean, that's one way that you could do it at least. But like, it's all up to you. I'm just trying to be helpful. Games, browse tools. So free RPG Maker. Asset pack. Back in 5 hours in rush for this. It's almost yeah, you can download them for free for temporary use. You can also donate to them too. I mean, I'm not saying don't do that, but yes. Yeah, so assets triple the size for RPG Maker MV, and then you have assets double size for VX. looks like there's two different types that you could use. Like I said, then you could download this for free, or even, I mean, you can also donate too. Like, hey, I want to donate $2, but I don't think you have to. This is supporting, yeah, so it's free, but you can support them by, hey, here's $2, thanks for helping, type of thing. I usually will donate a couple bucks if I'm downloading free assets, just because it's, they did take time to make all that stuff, regardless if I use them in the game or not. Um, yeah, that's true. Then Humble Bundle has Humble Bundle usually has some good stuff too. Software, maybe, I forget what it is. Um, don't remember. So assets, maybe. Um, oh, I didn't know you had to pay for RPG Maker. You have to pay for RGB Maker? I did not know that. Um, okay. So with I mean, you can what like Unity uh oh, yeah, I think RPG Maker would probably be really good when you're just not wanting to or not knowing how to develop not develop, but how to code. It might be good. I don't know. I've never used it. You could also try out Game Maker. Game Maker's kind of similar. You can either do coding or you can do like just like linking stuff. Um, turn all these off. I can't turn off essential cookies thing. Yeah, this is a good one too. Here, I will link this in chat as well. I used it for a couple weeks, like a week to 3 weeks, somewhere around there. I did a couple of their, um, a couple. I did their. They have a Space Rocks game, so it's kind of like Asteroids. Back in the day, I also did. I found a couple online as well, through YouTube, just like quick courses, just kind of learning how to use it. But yeah, you can either code with it or you can just like drag and drop stuff. It was super super fun and easy too, and I think that's free. I think. Yeah, it looks like it's free. But there might, since if you use it and you make like in Unreal and Unity, if you use them and make so much money, then they come. Um, I might actually close that here in a second. I got to use the bathroom too. So I'll do that here in about 10 minutes because that's about how long that until ads start. But with Unity and Real, you can use them for free. As you if your game makes X amount, then you have to pay them royalties for using theirs. I think Game Maker might be the same way, but I don't think RPG Maker would be because they're having you pay up front, but they could as well. Uh, but there's oh my gosh, oh shoot, I know Thor from Pirate Software had a huge list of different game engines, and I thought I have it. I would have to. She could search. Okay. Well, I hope you have a good day, and I would advise you to download whatever you want game engine wise, and just kind of start doing it right now. You can get a ton of free assets. itch.io has a ton. You can just look online for them as well. Yep. Take care. Hope you have a good day. Um, you mentioned database. It's right here. So that has a list. It actually shows. Let me close some of these other tabs I don't need open. But yeah. Okay, yeah, dude, look up that game engine database. It has just a ton of different engines and what they're good with. But yeah, there's just a ton of stuff. You got 2D, 3D, education. I don't know. I don't know what the green ones are, or what it means by agnostic. But there's just a ton of just, hey, these are good with this type of game. The 3D RPG adventure game right there. Boom. Ology engine. I haven't used it. I think it'd be kind of fun just kind of look at different engines eventually, but maybe I could stream a whole bunch of just different engine stuff and figure out how to use it and then turn those what I've learned into like a video or something for YouTube. Who knows? I might do that. So that sounds kind of interesting. But I do want to make my own games. So I don't know. Is on the game object. So this transform is related to the game object. So if we go back here, oops, that's where that went. So this would be a game object, this player. So if we look up here, whenever this goes, we got our transform. So it's dealing with this position and rotation, scale, and probably some other ones as well. But we're looking at the position. So oops. So we're going to look at this section right here. So that's position in the world of where it is located. So like I said, I'm just saying this because I'm pretty sure that that's what this is talking about. If I'm wrong, please let me know. I am recording this to YouTube. I'm streaming live to YouTube, and this is kind of recorded there as well, so that so I can kind of go look back and kind of look at some of the videos. If I forget something or need to know something, I'll have it. Oh, wow! I didn't know it opened these. Let's do. Oh, it's weird. I don't know why I was opening many ones. Anyways, we're taking the transform position. We're gonna minus the player. Transform position. I don't know what this is exactly. I know what this is. This is with the player location. So we're taking a location of something and we're minusing the player's location from it. I don't know if it would say what that is. We'll have to watch the video after. Define the offset variable in the start function. Oh, I know that's what we did. So, well, I'm dumb. So this is the location or the position of the camera in the world, and then we're taking that and we're minusing the position of the player. So I don't know what that does, but that's what we're doing, I think. Set the camera position to in late update. In the update function inside the first curly brace, add the following code. So in our update function, we'll add transform position equals the player transform position. Okay. We're adding this offset. Oh. Okay, so okay. Why? So we're taking this up. Why? This is like a circular thing to me. So if we have offset is 1. So 1 equals 3 minus 2, right? So 3 minus 2 is 1. So if we take the 3 equals player, 2 plus 1 is okay. Yeah, it's just a circuit. I don't know. I don't understand why we need to do this. Wait, hang on. Oh, so this is only done once, right? So this is always going to be 1 no matter what. Later on, as we're moving, this will always be 1. So we'll always take wherever the player position, we'll add 1 to it, and that is where the camera's going to be. Okay, that makes sense. I mean, to me it makes sense. I'm sorry if it doesn't make sense to you. I don't know how to explain it. I'm still, even though I've been coding for a little while, I still don't know how to explain what I'm thinking. So I am sorry. I do need to. Oh, we got like 2 minutes. Okay. In the update, so we're update add late in front of the update method to change it to late update. I don't know why you would do that. What's is it? It's just a function, right? So or method or whatever you want to call it. I don't think it matters. Reference the player object. So the player assign the player object variable in the inspector window. Make sure save the. Okay, so we can need to save this, and we can minimize. So then this it'll kind of load in all the stuff we did. I just got click. I forgot. So it's still ship. There we go. It's loading in. Guide the player game out from the into the camera controller component. I'm confused. Make sure you have. Okay, drag the player object from the hierarchy window into the player slot in the camera component. Okay, camera component. Hang on, let's watch this video real quick, or check this out. Oh, okay. So we highlight the main camera, and there's this player component, and then we just drag the player there. That is what it looks like to me. Okay, so that's I want to look at so it's on this camera controller script. So let's bring that back up. Let's save real quick. All right, so there's gonna be ads running. I need to use the bathroom, so I will be right back here momentarily. Okay, I think we are back now. I think it looks like we're still running. All right. Yeah, so like I'm just talking out loud to try to work my way through and understand what is exactly going on. Like I said, if I'm wrong, I'll eventually figure it out and say it. If I don't figure it out, let me know, please. Why is okay? There we go. So like I said, even though I've been kind of doing this for a little bit and have an understanding, I just don't fully understand everything. Is why I wanted to. Oh, that's what happened. That's why that save was up. Is why I wanted to look at this script again. Okay, so public game object player. So what that is? Okay, so if we look at our main camera, because that's where this camera controller is sitting. That's this game object right here. This is a game object, and that's why we have to, like, if I were to do something else, it wouldn't work. It has to be like a game object. Okay, I understand that. Okay. Fully understand that now. Test to make sure it follows. So we saved it so we can test. Okay. Oh. Look at that. We're following it now. Perfect. Look at this. Look at this beauty. Beautiful ball. I don't. Okay, if we jump. Okay, if we fall. Oh, okay. Oh, do you see that? It's like the. Okay. And then pops back up. All right, step complete. I really enjoyed it. Clear instructions. Did it provide aha moments? I think it provided. Helpful. All right, so I put still new to learning Unity, but this has been very helpful with figuring out how things work in the game engine. That said provided aha moments, which it did, I think. I wish I could click all of them, but I can't because it has been very very nice and helpful. So after I do this, because Captain Coder's little thing says prerequisites complete complete at least one introductory Unity course and complete at least one C# course or willingness to complete a programming proficiency project before the second week of class. That is for his class, but this is like a whole like I'm trying to go with it, I guess. Oh, actually. Hang on one sec. Okay. Mark is complete. Ooh, look at all this XP I learned. I did that. We're gonna close. We did that already. Moving the camera. So now we can move the camera with the mouse maybe. Oop. I push buttons. I push buttons. Okay, so wait, my step is complete. We're gonna make this complete and continue. Setting up the play area. Okay. I don't know what's going on. We gotta go down to this one though. Okay, my bad. We did the cameras thing. This tutorial will configure, create, and configure. Okay, so we mark that as complete. We are going to be creating a wall and duplicating it, kind of moving it around. So basically, we'd have like the wall along here, duplicate it, make it this way, duplicate, make it this way, and just duplicate it. Okay, so to create the wall, create empty. What is empty? Create empty. We're going to name it wall. That's what it wants. What does create empty? Create empty. Oops. If I can spell, I forgot the R. Create empty. I added an L for some reason. It's an empty game object. So it's not associated with anything. Does create just create empty mean? Oh, Unity. From what I'm seeing and reading, Unity means generate a new blank game object in your scene that has no visual appearance or components attached to it. So it's just there. There's nothing. I mean, there's nothing there, but it's something. It's something but nothing. I don't know. Okay, so you can close that. Close that. Create and it's reset the transform component. So pretty easy. Reset. So now it's centered. Right click 3D object cube and rename it west. My 3D object cube. Name it west wall. Is it going to be a child of it after reset the west wall transform? Okay, so we can reset. I'm confused. Drag the west wall into the wall game object. This makes the west wall a child. Okay, I understand that. Press the F key. There it is. It's right there. In the inspector, change the wall's transform scale to X. Okay, so all right. So first, before we do this, we know this is 2 units. I don't know if it's really meters, but it's 2 units by 2 units. So what it wants me to do is scale. So X is going to be 0.5. Half a unit hall, and then 2 by 2. Oh, 20, my bad. There. 20.5. Set the position X to -10. Maybe I'm wrong. Isn't that what we set the? Yeah, 2. Oh, we're multiplying it by 2, so it's more than 2 units. So if you look down here, this square right here is 1. Let me can I zoom in more. Yeah. Nope. If you look like this square right here, that's 1 by 1 by 1, 1 by 1. Because I don't think there's any height to it. Place the west wall and the edge of the gameplay. Okay. Do I raise it up? I think I raise it up, right? I'm gonna have to go back here. Go down. Okay, so we're right here. Nicely at the edge. That looks like it's hanging over. Oh, you want to know what? Is it supposed to be? It's supposed to be. Um, I think it's hanging over because we want it like directly on the edge. So if we're over slightly here, because this is pretty thin, so this whole game area is going to be, instead of having this on top of the actual game area, it's slightly off the game area, so it's on the edge like we did right here. I think. It's hard to tell. Yeah, so as you can see, we're literally on the edge. There's a tiny gap, but -10. No, -10.25. 5, 2, yeah, 25. And make this 1. Oops, 1. So now we should be completely flush with it. It's hard to tell though. We should be completely flush. Yeah, so I think we are. Or it's hard to tell. I think we are flush. So I think we're perfectly flush with it, and we're going to save. Remember to save too. Save often, save a lot, save all the time. In the project, create material, right click. Create. Okay, so here assets are in materials, right click, create material. This is the wall, I'm guessing. Walls, because this is going to be the walls color. So let's see what the color wants us to have it. So we can go up here to the base map to change the color, and it wants us to have 79, 79, 79. So it's like a dark gray. Yeah, it looks like it's a darker gray. Set the metallic map to 0, which it is. Smoothness to 0.25 for matte finish, like the floor. Or is it? No, like the player. And pop it. Drag the walls material onto the project window onto the west wall. Boom. Look at that. It's pretty good. If I do say so myself, I'm doing very good. So mark complete. Finish the play field walls. Duplicate. All right. We got Control D. All right. So we got Control D. F2 to rename. East wall. So it's there. So let's move this. So it's going to literally be on the other side. This is going to be 10, I'm guessing. 10.25. Oops. I think that's good. Hard to tell. Like, get up in there. So if we do, yeah, it's 10. Like, looks like it's 10.25. Now, so we duplicate this twice. What the heck? Control D. Control D. All right. Do F2. We're gonna have north wall and south wall. Okay, so for both of these, we want to rotate. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Okay, make sure my mic is working. Oh shoot. There we go. Okay, so my mic is working. All right, sorry. I had to go get my package that came in. Okay, we're gonna open it right now. And it looks like they kicked it. It looks like they kicked it. Awesome, huh? I was so nervous that I would not get this package because it was sent to my old address. Like I was telling you guys earlier. Wow, they really bubble wrapped this. Okay, so what this is So this is for the Stream Deck Plus, which I have, and the USB hub for it. If I can open it. I did not know they made these. I was watching Harris Heller or Senpai Gaming or whatever the channel's called. I think it's Senpai Gaming. So basically, do I need power too? I don't know. I'll have to read about it and see if I do need the power for it, but they do have a thing. But basically, you have let me see. You have this little piece. So on the Stream Deck Plus, you have a USB-C, which is this, and then on the back has, it's hard to tell if you guys can see it or not. I'm trying to tell, but you have two USB-Cs right here. You have A type. You have two USB-C types, and then you have two other USB-C. One is for the computer, and it looks like one's for power. So I'm hoping I'll have to figure that. Ooh, yes, it felt nice. Oh, so the 100. I'm confused. So the 5 gigabyte is shared between each of them, which I'm not going to need. I'm not going to plug like the camera in or something. I'm just going to plug the other Stream Decks I have into this. And then I got 2 other connections that I could use. I might be able to use one, like I have a Focusrite I should be able to use in here because that's not going to be using too much. I'm just using that for like the volume controls for the speakers, the monitor speakers I have. And then I have would have one more slot, which I might try to use with. I have I don't know if it'd work, but I have a Mackie, so maybe I could plug the Mackie into this too. But the last one, so there's a 65-volt uplink. I'll have to look into read into this. I'm not going to do it right now, but I'll have to look into it and see how to hook it up exactly. Oh. Yep, so I'm not going to do it right now, so because it'll mess everything up. I don't want to mess everything up, so we will look at it later, and I will have this all set up. I cannot wait. This will be really helpful because I'm running out of USB ports, and the thing I have is really big, and I just don't want too much stuff plugged into it. So, oh geez, scared me a little bit. Hey, how you doing, Devro? Let me give you a shout out real quick. I do need to change that though. I forgot to do that. You have more underscores, so we've decided you're. Thank you. Yeah, I have 4. Why do I have 4? Because that's what it would let me have is 4. I couldn't get any less. I couldn't do. I mean, I probably could do more, but let me give you a shout out though. Let me not do it from that one. Let me do it from over here so I can make sure I do it right. Oh no, now we got ads running. Let me. I got 10 minutes. We'll snooze them a couple times. Let's hello, how are you doing today? Let me see. Dev. There we go. I'm gonna click follow. So what were you doing? So well first let me say I'm just trying to learn Unity. That's all I'm trying to do right now. There we go. Oh, does my light? Yeah, my lights are working. Okay. And I do anonymous follows, unless you guys want me to say who you are. So I don't want to. Because I know some people like to kind of follow and then kind of lurk, so I don't want to like call them out if they don't want to be called out. But yeah, so I'm just trying to learn a number of different game engines. I kind of know a little bit about Godot and Unreal, but I decided to do Unity first, and try to figure that out. Making a modular building in Blender for. Oh, nice. Yeah, I'm horrible at Blender. I tried Blender and I am horrible at it, so I decided not to do that. I probably should do a little bit, but So what kind of game are you making? If you don't mind me asking, and there we go. The tactical real time strategy. Hang on. So okay. I just wanted to make sure I was gonna say what I just want to make sure I was right. So it's kind of like what I don't even think of. I don't know any new RTS games. The only thing I can think of right now is Red Alert or Command and Conquer. I guess maybe Civilization might even be a RTS. Oh, we're okay. Warcraft 3, probably all the Warcrafts. Lord of the Ring, Age of Empires. Oh, nice. Okay. Oh, it's turn. Okay. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. My bad. So yeah, Age of Empires type. Okay. Oh, Manor Lords is too interesting. Okay. I okay. So that makes sense. Yeah. um, I'm kind of so I'm not really. I'm working on what engine to use. They did not turn back. I'm having issues with. I don't understand the stream. Okay, it went back. All right, good. But I'm kind of learning about the different game engines to see which one I want to use, and then mine's kind of you kind of take yeah, that's what people like Godot or Unreal. Yeah, kind of having fun with Unity. But yeah, I've used both. I've actually used Unity a number of years ago, and then I switched to Unreal for a while, and then I got into a tutorial hell spiral, whatever you want to call it, for a while, and then I switched over to Godot. Was having some issues finding some stuff I was trying to do, so I'm like, you want to know what? I'm just gonna sit down and just learn about a couple. Like I have four right now. I want to learn about. So Unity. Um. Uh oh. Hang on. What's going on? I have some. Oh, it literally is spam. I didn't even. Okay, I just want to make sure nobody was getting banned for something they shouldn't be. All right. Oh yeah, that's right. Go take care of yourself for after stream care. I'm and I hope you have a wonderful day. And I thank you for sending your community over here. Um, yeah, I'm sorry. I don't. I have nothing else. I need a script. I'm gonna make a script. I'll have to make a script. But yeah, I know how because it's what time is it? It's like 12 here, and I haven't even eaten. I had a little bit this morning, but I haven't had much, so I know how that is. Um, spam. Who's that other? I don't know who the other one that banned was. Yeah, just if you got banned and you shouldn't be banned, let me know and I will unban you. So sorry if that happened. Um, but like I was saying, I I've used. Oh shoot, gotta do this again. I've used Unity a long time ago. I got into a tutorial spiral in um, Unreal. Godot's documentation. I was having issues finding stuff, so I decided to start with Unity and just kind of make part of my game in each of the different ones. So I got Unity, then I was going to do Unreal, Godot, and then one called Stride. Stride is made, I think it was by MIT. Uh, and it uses C plus plus or C sharp like Unreal and Godot can use, but this is the other engine I was going to look at using. Um, Basically making part of my game in there, so your movements, your jump, climb, hanging, falling, attacking, the enemy movement, like their patrols, them finding you or seeing you and attacking you, and then your health fluctuations for healing or getting attacked. Um, those are the main things I was going to look at for each of the different engines. Figure out which one was easiest to do it in, and then kind of finish the game in there. And then the game itself is going to be focused on, like, you take Elder Scrolls, your movements, your attacks, and stuff like that in Elder Scrolls, and then you kind of put it into like a Diablo type, where you, in the original Diablo, you kind of had your upper world where you could go buy stuff, sell stuff, repair, and then from there you would go into the crypt and then kind of go down levels. And that's kind of what I was looking at making, and only making it like a couple levels deep, because it's my first game. I don't want to make it, too big. So just, but make it so that as you level, the enemies level. So there's always a thing going on. So you could just play it forever basically without, and still get new equipment and new stuff, and then just keep going. I might get boring, but I mean, that's kind of what I was thinking about doing, at least for the first game, not being too big. So that's why. And then, so basically right now I'm learning to use through Unity Hub. You have the learn section. So I was just doing this roller game. There's another streamer called the Captain Coder who created a like, he uses Unity quite a bit. I know he uses Godot too, but he made this little Unity, like a lessons. So I was going to do that as well because it has the projectiles, which is, and then firing projectiles and whatnot. So I was going to, adding bows and swords and stuff to my game. I thought that would kind of be helpful. So I was going to do these two, and then from there move on to actually working on doing the movements for my game, getting all that stuff I mentioned set up, and then moving on to Unreal. And like I said, figuring out which one I want to do, or do it in. And and then not only that, I'd know how to make games in the different engines, so I'd have a little bit of experience with each of them. So, but yeah, other than that, I hope you all are enjoying today. I know for me, it's just a little afternoon, and it's very hot in this room that I'm in, so it's kind of small, and the door's closed. So, because my wife's out in the living room, kind of watching TV, I think, and I don't want to bother her too much, so I close the door so she doesn't have to hear me talk all the time, because I need to talk constantly, so I know things. So, and the other thing is I do, when I look at the code and try to figure out what's actually being said, I talk a lot just to kind of, it's for me to help me understand. Like, so this, like, I understand, you're making a public game object so you can actually change it, or add, for this one specifically, you're adding a game object to it. So if we go out here, we go to our camera, we added the player game object here, which is what this is basically allowing you to do. And then you're keeping this private, so it's only in the script for the offset. And I was trying to figure out what this does, because to me it just looks circular. What it's doing is in the start, it's saying, hey, this offset is this, and this offset's going to be the exact same all the time. So as you're updating, the offset won't change, but the player position can change, which means that the camera itself will change, but this offset does not, is what it's doing. And that took me a little bit to figure that out, because I understand programming, but I'm still a little bit of a noob to it. So, but if I mention something different or something wrong, feel free to say, hey, that's not right, and I'll be like, okay, well, thank you for telling me that. I have no idea what I'm doing. So hopefully you guys have, I guess, fun. But let me think. And honestly, I was only going to stay on probably for another little bit anyways, so maybe for another 30 minutes. So there is an ad coming up here shortly, and I was planning on leaving a little bit before 1 so I can go get some food as well. And hopefully next time I'll be able to start a little earlier and kind of stream a little longer. But that is what it is. Yeah, if you guys stream also, let me know, like, any game dev stuff, because I do like to drop into those when I can to kind of learn things. So if you like it, just kind of drop it in this chat, and I'll definitely check you guys out and try to learn from you. We all can learn from each other. But right now what we're looking at is not the script. So I was working on a wall to keep the ball inside for the rollerball game. The other thing I was looking at too is learning state machines. So game wrong, but Game Dev TV a while back had it where you could buy all their stuff. I think it was like $300. So it was a number of months back. So I decided to be like, hey, a lot of people on Udemy focus on a whole big course, and if you actually look at the Game Dev does it as well. GameDev.tv does it as well, but they also focus on the smaller content, like what I was actually working on with through them, which I will show you here in a second as soon as I find it. So specifically, what I was looking at is, let me pause that. Was I was doing this Unity third person combat and traversal, and I was focused mainly on this, so that because I don't know, like in Unreal, I know how to do all the movement stuff. It's super easy. I'm used to it because I've done it so much, but I have no idea how to do it in Unity. So that's kind of why I got it. I thought it'd be the same, but to me, it didn't seem like it. To me, it seems a little bit different, but like I said, Unity and Unreal are let's say they're two fruits. They're apples and oranges. They're fruits, but they don't mesh well. So I'll be working on this as well, kind of off stream to kind of get an understanding of the movement, while I'm also learning. I mean, I've just doing. Oh, okay, come on, go away. Just doing this course, I've learned a number of things that wasn't taught in that other one because it's an intermediate, so they expected you to know. So I've kind of understood some of the stuff that's happened in that other course I had. Um, the other thing, eventually, I do plan on having you guys be able to change the light colors. Right now, StreamerBot just is not connecting to Lumia Stream right now, and I have to figure out why. But I will. Eventually. We can move this out and make our. Is it on 90? Ooh, not 90. Y axis. There we go. Which way is north? So, actually, does it tell me? Duplicate the where's it at? North, rotate 90, set the position 0 and the Z position 10. Position 0 and Z is 10. Okay, so north is that way. Hard to tell. Okay, so if we look, Z, where Z goes off is weird because I'm confused because if you look at the colors, like the red is supposed to be going off to the right and the blue is supposed to be going away, and it's not. It's confusing. But I know now that Z facing that way, north. So we got the south wall. So I'm guessing you're gonna do this. 0. Oh wait. 90 and -10. Where'd it go? All right, I don't know. It's 90 right here, right? Oh, ooh. Okay. Oh wait, no. Oh, I forgot we got ads. We got ads. We can't do anything. My bad. No, do nothing. Do nothing. Oh man. All right, and we're about done. Okay, so hopefully it's almost done. We're just waiting. So I'm trying to. So we just need to have this go here, and we can test. And we should. I just need to understand collisions in this too, because that's the only it to do. Um. Um, look at how collisions work. Okay, so yeah, we're probably going to go for another about 15 minutes or so, and then I'm gonna get going. I already know who I'm gonna raid. He's live and he's working on a mobile game. I think he's almost done. He's like 90% of the way done with his mobile game. And some of you may or may not know him, but he's a really good guy. Um, just Covino. He was Freedom Forge Studio, and he's like, well, people think that's who I am, but that's not who I am in Covino. So he changed his name to just Covino. We'll be raiding over to him in about 15 minutes. But as soon as we get done with figuring out how to do this, what the heck is? All right, so duplicate north wall and set the Y position to -10. So if we look at the north, oh, rotation. That's what's going on. My bad. Rotation is 90. That's 0. And that's -10. Wait, what? Oh, wait. There we go. South wall. 90 for that. And -10. There we go. Let's take a look real quick. I think we are off over. Oh, we need to go up. Can you go up by 0.5? Why is the wall still taller? Oh, it's 1 up by 1. Okay. There we go. Oop. Yeah, this has been pretty fun so far. There we go. I don't. Oh, I just hope it goes too far. I mean, it's a little bit different than, like I said, Unreal or Godot. I know Godot is actually kind of interesting on how they do their like collisions. You can set your different items into different collision areas, and then use check marks to figure out how they each collide. So you could have some collide with some things and some not collide with others. It's very interesting, and I don't think there's too much um too much to it. It's just kind of interesting. And I can't wait till we get to that. But like I said, it's gonna be Unity first. It's probably here for a couple weeks, and then we're gonna switch over to Unreal. Do the same thing in Unreal, and then. But right now, I need to understand how Unity works. Unreal, we're gonna pretty much jump right in. Um, and starting in 3, 2, 1. Here we go. So yeah, like when I'm not streaming, we're gonna stream this. Then we're gonna stream the Captain Coder's course that he had, and then we're gonna switch over to um, actually making stuff. So hopefully I'll be done with the other course I'm doing. It's only 10 hours, so it shouldn't be too long. So creating collectible, like little coins. So let's create coins, which would actually kind of help because we're looking at. I don't know if I should do drops or if you would have to search. I think drops might be a little bit easier. I think the drops will be a little bit easier to do. So knowing how to do this is actually going to help. Okay, so basically they're doing a save 3D object cube pick up. Here's the pickup game's transform. Oh wow, it's way up there. Reset should be down the middle. F to zoom in. Press F in the frame. Pick up. Use the move tool to drag and pick up game object. It doesn't overlap. Oh, so it's not overlapping with the player. All right, there we go. The pick up to 5. The grounds. Oh, interesting. Select the rotation to tilt the angle to 45 degrees. No. There we go, 45 degrees, and then we're going to make it a little bit smaller. There we go. Want to know what? I think we should make it even a little smaller. 0.25. Actually, let's do it this way. 0.5. All right. Do that. 0.25. There we go. I think that's a little better. I'm gonna leave it like that. Get a pickup window in the back, in the project window. Find and select the back. Wait, what? Oh, duplicate. Not duplicate. You not duplicate? Uh, on the main menu. Oh, main menu. Edit duplicate. That's weird. I was pressing it. Pick up. Wow, that is so small. Can you zoom in? Oh, you can. Okay. Okay, so we want to change the base map to 200.50. So it's a yellow gold. It's almost gold. It's a bright yellow. That is not a bright yellow. It's almost gold. Okay, drag the pickup to the pickup. Okay, we did that, and we're complete. Rotate the pickup. New script in the inspector. Okay, so on the pick. Oh, to rotate. So now we need to. Oh, add component script. New script. And then we'll name this. Oh, what? Oh, rotator. Oh, to rotate it. Okay, whatever. Then we have this. It's gonna be in the assets folder. So this, it looks like it's just gonna actually just maybe just spin around as it it's there. Crap. I put it in the wrong one. I hope I did. Okay, we didn't. All right. In the new script editing. Okay, the script, remove the start, you won't need it, and use the open. Okay, so nothing's gonna happen at the start, just gonna always something. This is always gonna be turning more than likely. Form, rotate, the new vector. Yeah, a lot of this seems to be kind of remind me a little bit of Unreal. Times time dot delta time. So XYZ. Oh, so rotate the X15. Okay. Make a pickup prefab. Oh, okay. So that's done. Prefabs. What are? Let me look that up. What are? What are prefabs? Unity prefabs are reusable assets that allow you to store and configure game assets. Okay, so we have. Let's put this on our index so I can kind of like. I don't know why this. Oh, that's kind of neat. All right. Okay. Yeah, that was kind of neat. So in Obsidian, what I use for my notes, you can do 2 equal signs on the front and the end, and it highlights, or you can remove them and it unhighlights them. Okay, so we have. Oops, we made the script. I forgot. You got to click in, and then it updates. And now everything's updated, so you can move out. So we have our little thing. So we want to create a prefab folder. So it's something. So like I said, prefab is uh, oops. In Unity, prefabs are reusable assets that allow you to store and configure game objects. Okay, now let me see how it's used because it's kind of confusing a little bit. So it said we want to create a prefab. Pick up, drag the pickup from the hierarchy window into the prefab. Boom. So now we have that. Okay. Select the arrow to the right of the pickup from the hierarchy window in the prefab edit. Okay, so what is that? Hang on, let's see real quick. I will drag this over so you guys can see what I'm doing. You guys can't hear it though. I don't have the sound set up. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, they lied. Contains a template or a blueprint of a game object. There we go. Which we did. Well, in a sense. Can we move this out? So basically, if you remember Zelda, you have the green, the blue, red, rubies. I'm just gonna use those. So they made a prefab of, let's say, um, of one of those, and then let's say they just made it clear or white or whatever. Then I think they would then be able to um, program it so because you'd have to break something or cut something down for or you know take out one of the guards for a gem to pop up. So they had a base one. They probably had a range, so it would select one of those three, and whatever one that came out, it would then edit that prefab to pop it out. Would be maybe something like that. Dude, I know for sure. No, I have no idea. I'm just kind of guessing. Let me get out. Which we did. Let me skip through. We did this already. We did this. All right. Yep. Ooh, let's check. Yep, it turned blue. Oh, okay. Okay, so we will. All right. Ah, shoot, wrong one. Oops, there we go. Okay, so that's what I was talking about. This. So now we're in the edit mode for this specific pickup. Select the arrow to the right of the pickup. Okay. To return to the normal scene, select the back arrow. Is this? Select the back arrow, but go back. Let's go forward. Okay. Mark that as complete. Add more collectibles. In the hierarchy window, simply create a new empty game object calling it pickup parent. Empty? New empty. Okay. So new empty pickup parent. And then we will select over here. So I guess you reset it every time to make sure it's like in the center. And then we can just drag this in. Before beginning the step, set the tool handle in the scene view to the global. The scene view tools that will always point in the same direction regardless of how the selected objects are rotated. This will make it easier to move the pickup straight along the X and Y plane. Okay, let's select the gizmo in the upper right of the scene view to switch to the top view. Okay. Is it this? Huh. Um, I don't know what it is talking about. Okay, so let's go back. That's just the image, dang it. Huh? Um, Select the gizmo on the upper right scene. Hang on, let's. Okay, we're gonna have to watch the video again. Oh, okay. It is this. Oh my gosh, I thought I did that. That's kind of. There we go. Oh, okay. Me. Okay, so it's a little different. So W and E are like back, like E W or E Q, A D, and then going back is S and forward. Okay, a little different. Move the first pickup where you like. Okay, so we can move this wherever. Control D. And Control D. Oop, 2. Control D. Control D, my bad. Okay. So Control D. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, wow. Control D. Control D. Just have it around in a circle, which is fine. Control D. So left click or right click, and then you can move one that way. I am doing. Oh shoot. Control Y. Control E. There we go. Just randomly around. Repeat the process for that. Test the game when you speak of or acting like solid objects. You'll find that. Okay, so I am going to save this. If we do play, it said it should act like solid objects. So I need to understand how the collision works. I don't. I mean, it's a. Yeah. Oh yeah, it's like a solid object. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. I don't understand how collisions work, so hopefully they'll kind of go over that. But like I said, I think I'm going to end stream here. I should be able to finish this. Let me see how many. Oh, we got quite a bit still to go. We still have detecting collisions and collectibles, which is going to help out. Hang on, let me just move this over. So we're pretty much done with this creating collectibles, and we got detect the collisions of them, display a score in text, adding navigation, and then building a game, which will help with some of the stuff I want to do, and then Captain Coder's course will help with some more of the stuff. And then I'm just gonna look stuff up after that as we're starting to make some of the movements and then the navigation for the enemy and stuff like that. We'll have to look that up. But like I said, I am gonna raid out over to just Cavino is in an ad though for a couple more minutes, I think. But I guess we can just start setting it up. Uh, Go right over to him. Right now he's I don't know how much longer. Oh, he's over doing some weird stuff. He did a cartwheel. We'll start the raid over to him. I hope you come. Like I said, he's working in Godot. He's finishing up a mobile game. Um, and okay, right here a second. So yeah, he's working in Godot, finishing up a mobile game. He's pretty far. He's learned quite a bit. There's been a lot of people that has helped him out to understand, how to do stuff with Godot. Um, so I'm kind of happy that he's almost done with this game because he's been working on it for a while. He's done a couple refactorings and I think he's redoing one of the realms he's been working on. So other than that, like I said, I can't use stream Monday to Thursday. The best times for me are Friday, Saturday, and Sundays. So that's usually when I'll be streaming. I will start probably putting some stuff up on YouTube, which I'll mention later on when I start doing that. But other than that, I hope you all have a wonderful day, and I will see you guys next time. So see you guys. Bye.